done that already if you wanted. You can do it right now if you want.
Are you guys making any weapons? I might wait. I have a +1 weapon already, and I don't know if I can afford a +2. I think I might be able to.
Remember, if your charisma is high, if you have a charisma modifier, it takes off, like, percentages. So if you have a +1 to your charisma, it takes 10% off.
Gotcha. I have a paladin.
Regardless, I can't afford it because I spent all my money resing some asshole.
What about I have 375 silver pieces. What's the conversion rate for silver?
1 silver is worth 10 cop, so it's like times 10.
Gotcha. All right, well, that's at least half. Maybe
I think you just need, let me go back to the Discord. Yeah, you just need 1,001 crystal.
All right, I have about 1,400 copper on Leofric. Are you guys crafting anything, Wes?
It sounds like you better stop dying because nobody will be able to afford to bring your ass back up.
I have a ruby necklace. It's just got a bunch of different rubies missing.
I can't remember the details of what we hashed out, Dave, as far as weapon crafting goes. I don't know if we ever got past the cost of it or whatever. I don't really remember.
There's a thing in the general chat.
On the back porch?
Yeah.
From a month ago.
All right, so I have, how much does an earth crystal upgrade a piece of armor?
It's the same. However, armor is only upgraded with earth crystals.
Yeah, I have 3 of those. So I could make my armor +3 if I had 36,000 copper.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have that.
Wonder who does. I bet it's Darren.
Yeah, I bet Chris has it. I sent him a message on Facebook that said that we already got Chris killed. My bad.
I should say it's a little worse than a soccer injury. So you can make, if you got the money, or how much did you have silver?
I have 375 pieces of silver, which comes out to 3,750. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I have 1,409 copper pieces on Leofric. So I just need to think. Can I think about it, and then can we do it like retroactively?
Yeah,
maybe?
whenever you want.
Sorry, dude. I didn't.
Boom.
Yeah, I didn't know that could have been ongoing, or I could have had that.
That's fine. And also, here's the other thing. There's also an armory in here. I guess you can't really see. Maybe it's over here somewhere. If you want to offload any of your stuff, you can do that too. In like a safe. So if you have like stuff you're storing or just carrying around.
Like 30 pounds of gator meat.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll offload some of my gear.
Yeah, so you don't have to be a hobo anymore and carry around everything you own.
Proficiency in?
What?
I said a +3 halberd that none of us have proficiency in.
I thought John took it.
The +2 with the spell on it. Shield of
Oh,
Fate.
okay. I don't remember. I mean, I don't have it in my inventory. I was just trying to remember.
I'm pretty sure John took it.
He's probably chilling with Gris right now.
Yeah, geez, John and I used to play games regularly, and that doesn't even happen anymore, which sucks because I got like 4 or 5 different games started with him that I want to finish.
Again, we got Chris Kill. Oh, I see it. Okay. And then while you guys are figuring out all this stuff, and thinking about what you want to do, so wherever you want, you can just write it on your character sheet to subtract however much extra crap and baggage you want to store.
Okay.
You just can't use it right now, obviously. You just can't use it when it's put away. I mean, you got to go get it. Anyway.
All I'm saying is this place better not fall because we worked our ass off and I don't have the money to pay for this shit.
It's getting a little bit. It's getting. Weren't we just streaming earlier? It's getting a little too real. Just wait till I start sending you a bill for $15.99 a month. Immersion. Okay, well, while you're doing all this stuff, Dwarf Guard pops out and he says, hey, whenever you get the chance, King Darwin wishes to hold audience with all of you. He's waiting in the barracks.
The guy that's standing right beside us?
That's Dern getting.
Oh, my bad.
We should probably answer the King's summons.
Did you guys rest yet?
I thought we rested. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
You guys
Probably
can
not.
go ahead and rest.
Okay.
That's fine. Go ahead and just close your eyes and open them real fast, and voila, it's a full rest.
If you go to sleep right now, you can get.
You remember doing that math at 4:20 at 3 a.m?
Oh my God, it's the worst. All you're doing is the only person you're lying to is you.
Let's spend 15 minutes talking about how much sleep we're gonna get. We go to sleep right now, guys. Can't shut up because I drank too much.
Guys, my class is until 10 a.m. We're good.
Okay, we got who is this? Okay, that's the elf. Okay, that's Barf the elf. He's coming. I came up with a better name for him, but then I forgot it. As always.
Well, you should have just named him your character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see myself
I
out.
don't have that either.
I know.
Yeah.
I know there was some other details we wanted to work out with this blue guy. Let's do that later. I'll try to remember what I was thinking. So Dern is gonna stay here, I guess. And he says, "Yeah, you better go answer your summons, and he'll just work on whatever you told him to work on in here." Which you'll just. Is this Darren's character? Is he coming with us, or? I guess.
I mean,
Did anybody? Okay, let me ask this: did anybody want to control him tonight or no?
Let me ask is there going to be any doors that need opened?
Okay, I don't know.
I mean, if he's just, I don't have his character sheet.
He said it was in the chat, I think. If somebody wants to control him, let me know.
Okay, I can probably do it. I mean, I have experience with Rogue. I don't see it.
What is?
Oh, they're in the Discord at the end of the last session. Okay. Huh. I mean, I'm looking here and I don't see. Oh, here they are.
Okay, here it is. All right,
Nope.
all right, sure. Okay.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, it's just a wall of. It's just like 8 lines of text.
Oh, I just see a bunch of memes and. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's in
It's
between.
right in front of my face. Sorry.
It's like D20
Yeah.
plus 9 to hit.
Okay. Yep, I'm good. I can do it. Why not? What's two characters? Let me have a third one. Let me have a fourth one. And a horse.
Don't get a horse.
Okay, now where is? Let's move this back. Okay, 8 of Kings right here. Let's go here. Let's get rid of. Let's move it over. Put you guys right here. Okay. And there. Put them here. And then, were there any works? Or did I delete them? Okay, let's delete them. Delete.
Maybe
delete
maybe they are deserters and they want to join us for their death.
The orcs? These are the ones that you Blue Dragon et al. Okay, cool. Maybe there are.
Mayhaps.
Actually, you know what? Yeah. I mean, as you walk along there, you see a couple of them being taken hostage. The dwarves are spitting on them, and they're having a heated exchange and all of that. Is there anything you? It looks clear from what you see that the dwarves are going to execute or sentence them to some kind of unwanted and demise.
Please, by all means. Sorry.
I was going to say, I'm going to step in and say, if you're going to end their life, make it a clean, quick one. Because no prisoner deserves to be tortured.
I think that maybe Leifric would ask if he could question them before they do whatever with them.
Sure, and to Kyle's point, when they say, of course, we don't get enough rations and food to go around, especially for that. Okay, so you got 3 orcs kind of tied up here. We're gonna kind of do this. This is kind of improv. So they got 3 orcs tied up. Let's say they're near the where they burrowed in. And they're the only survivors of this assault, and they've been captured. And they're not really cooperating or talking much. They seem to have accepted their fate, except that as an orc, you might know that they wish to die fighting. So they look like they're fighting with the restraints and losing their temper and trying to, if they could, grab a weapon, and even if they were outnumbered, they could go down an honorable death. So if there's anything you would like to say to them, you can feel free to step in.
Sure. Is it possible that I could have one of the dwarves translate, since Orcish has roots in Dwarvish, or vice versa? Or can they understand the common tongue? Because Leifric only knows Dwarvish, Elvish, and Common.
Isn't Karask orc?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Karask, could you translate what I say?
Sure. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay, cool. So I think I will walk up to them and gesture for them to just calm themselves for a moment. And I'm going to ask them what they can tell us about their troop strength and position in the valley.
Back to the Karas thing. Good for you not noticing race.
So troop strength and position in the valley.
Are you Leofric?
Yeah, Leofric's going to ask them that.
They all start spitting on you as soon as they start talking. They have like an excess amount of spit for you, especially.
Because I'm an elf now?
When you think they're done spitting, they win the spitting marathon and keep spitting.
All right.
I'm gonna grab Leofric by the shoulder, and I'm gonna say, "Let me try," and I'm gonna offer them an honorable fighting death for information on their troop size and like where they're headed and stuff.
Oh, we also want to know who is leading them and if they know where the king is. That's the most important thing.
Okay, so yeah, I'll basically say we'll make it so you could die an honorable death if you give us the information. If you answer all of Leofric's questions, then we can duel for your death or mine.
Okay. In common, one of them speaks and says, and smiles. They say, "I will gladly give my life, and I will destroy you to appease Glooms, or face his fury." And he looks at the dwarves and he says, he yelled at him to untie him and bring him one of his weapons. And then the dwarf kind of looks at him and looks at you and says, he asked you a question. Why don't you answer it? And then I'll let you loose. Yep. So then the orc looks and says, I got fired up. What was the question again?
We asked about troop strength and their position in the valley, like where they are, like where the army's positioned and what, like we know what our defensive position is like, but we want to know where they are. And then also who is leading their force and where is the king? The question about the king, I think, is most important.
Okay, I'm not talking to you, elf.
Oh, I didn't know if Kyle was AFK.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm just gonna repeat what Klein said because
Gotcha.
Sorry, buddy. I thought you were AFK. My bad.
They start spitting at the other elf too. Well, the troop position leading. Well, we were led by Blue Drat. He was the one. Blue Drat, the one. And he's taking all command. He's the only one that can stand toe to toe against the giants with us to vouch for us. What is to become of our fate with the demise of Blue Drat? I can't say for certain. The giants are strong. We respect strength, but the Fire and Frost giants have gotten enough orc tribes gathered to create a horde, but I don't know. He says, I don't know what has become of that now that our leader has been slain. We wish to go see him in the afterlife and join his ranks. Honor and blood. We have honor and blood and ceaseless slaughter. And we wish to rage against everyone else in the afterlife. And they cheer and joy, and they are their tusk just sort of I don't know, twinkle and shine out of their they jump out of their leap out of their mouth. They're all cheering in joy with that speech. And now he said, "Now untie me, and we shall fight, and I will destroy you."
Did he tell us where the king was?
No, he forgot.
Oh, he forgot? Okay.
That's why I didn't repeat the questions. I was like, damn, that's a lot of questions.
The king what? The king who? The king of the giants?
Black Varn.
The king of the war chief, Varn.
The human king, the king from
I would have
Arolis.
graded you with, what up, playa?
He said, "Oh, the one like you." Well, we heard the hill giants took him to their steeding. That's all we know.
Can you mark that on the map? And then Eolin will give you the death you so desperately crave.
He said, "Untie me and give me a weapon, and I shall speak of the location as I charge."
Can we do an insight check on his statement?
Since he is the one that talked, I'm gonna pull out my sword and stab the other two in the chest, killing them. And I'm gonna drop the sword on the ground and walk backwards.
For real?
Well, the other two didn't give us information.
We didn't ask them.
I thought they were all three tied up together.
Yep, they're all three tied up together.
Yeah, well, only one of them talks, so.
I got them. Yeah, only one of them talks. I got you.
It's a +1 rapier. A drop on the ground for him to pick up. Is this him right here?
I'm putting them down on the map right now.
Wild. What a wild turn of events.
Did you forget that orcs killed my family?
No, but that's a great point because yes, I did forget that. I mean, I don't think anybody has issue with that. That is assembled in this one.
Commanding officer was killed, though he has been resurrected.
That's
really
true.
Sure where he is, but
he's here.
Somewhere.
He's here. He's hanging out. He's in Adekin. That's a good point. I should probably start playing as Sir Kairos. I'm kind of waiting until we confront Captain Jonas because I'm having a lot of fun with Leofric.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. I was about to say something about him.
Oh, who?
Nothing. Nobody.
It's like that, huh?
Yeah. Let's get this stat block here. Okay.
It was my birthday.
Me too.
Happy birthday, bud.
Thank you.
I got you and Kyle the same thing. hope you've been enjoying it.
I do. This is great. All right, here we go. All three tied up. The middle. This guy is the one talking. The one in the middle.
I'm gonna put my head up and then do what that gift. I'm gonna straight up arrow it.
Okay, you can roll like as a auto crit.
Against the, I'm letting the guy that talked out of his restraints. I'm just killing the other two.
Yeah, I would just do like an automatic critical hit on them.
Oh, on them.
I mean, you can roll attack. Roll attack, but then like your damage is going to be critical no matter what. Whew. I guess they would be prone to. I don't know. Are you shooting with arrows, or are you a slice?
No. While they're sitting there, I'm just gonna stab them in the chest.
Okay. Okay. Proceed forward.
Your request for death in combat has been denied. It's like an episode of the Maury Show. You remember we used to watch those guys lose their shit?
As I step forward, it's actually my shadow, and I stand there. And I'm going to start off by stabbing that guy in the chest. Oh, +9, so 22.
Okay, that hit.
Oh wait, you wanted it to be a crit, right?
See crit numbers.
I'm fucking up these rolls.
Well, he didn't buck up attendance, so.
There we go.
Yeah, he's 0 for 2.
17.
Okay, 17. You stab him, and then he lets out a blood-curdling cry. And you didn't notice this at first, but from out of his hand, he drops what looks like to be some kind of bird's feet.
Talking about the birds?
Like he was clutching some kind of talons or claw, and he just drops it.
So this one's dead now, right?
No.
Oh,
He's in excruciating pain. This is not PG-13. This is rated R.
All right. Well,
unless it's sex scene, then we go right to PG-13.
Guess I'm gonna stab him in the chest again. I don't know how I missed that giant orc heart, but okay.
Well, this guy says, "Release us at once and let us die an honorable death." What are you, a coward?
Which one says that?
The one in the middle.
The
only one that knows common.
I'm going to look at him and say, you answered the questions. You will get an honorable death. These two remain silent.
But I'll never tell you where your king lies.
So I'm supposed to fight 3 of you? How is that honorable?
Wait, they all 3 said they'd never tell us?
There's one that talks broken common. He's the one that's saying that. I'll never tell you where your king lies.
Is he still bound?
Yes.
Good. I'm going to walk up and start to beat him in front of the others.
You with your BDSM.
No, I'm just beating him with my fists and just punching the shit out of him.
Indeed.
And I'm going to tell him that, how do I want to phrase this? You can die tonight, but it's up to me how slow. And then I'll just keep beating him up. Do you want me to make an attack roll?
Yes, please. You have advantage.
So it's just my strength mod. That's for 2 unarmed strikes. 22 and 18.
They both hit. Roll them as crit.
What are the D4s?
Which character are you controlling?
Leifric.
Okay, put him where he's supposed to be.
I don't even know where we are. I've been looking around the map. I didn't want to say anything.
I didn't want to be the only guy that has no idea.
Oh, I see this here. I see it. We're right here.
Oh, now you know.
Sorry, man. I've been looking around. When I zoomed out, the map is so big.
Yes, I got lost in this place.
Yeah. All right, so I guess just this guy. One of these guys. This guy. I don't care.
He tells you, spits at you. You elf, your king is dead. He's been devoured by the chief of the hill giants.
I'm gonna say, for your sake, and I'll backhand him, you had better hope that's not true.
He died a coward's death, groveling and begging for his life.
What kind of damage die do I roll for an unarmed strike? Is it a D4?
Nope, it's just one. One damage.
Oh, it's just 1 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Unless you're a monk. Oh.
I don't know how I would roll with that, but
2 damage.
2.
I guess 2 damage.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm hitting him for 2 damage at a time, which is good. That just means I can keep hitting him. So, yeah, I'll just keep beating him, and I'll say, for your sake, you had better hope that's not true. And then I want to look at this guard and say, we're going to keep him. He doesn't die tonight.
Who are you beating? The guy that said that?
Yeah, this guy. Whoever said it, yeah.
And then what's your... do you have a strength modifier?
Yeah, +5.
On legal fit?
Yeah. I took an ability score increase.
Okay. Oh, okay. So then -7 damage.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
So, that would be 7 damage.
Yeah, yes. Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't hear the last thing you said.
I'm
I'm just looking at my inventory for ways that I can
torture.
inquisit upon him. My will.
I think you need to channel your inner George W. Bush.
I will. I'm gonna. I will.
So you're gonna struggle to read elementary school books?
I'm gonna throw my hood back and I'm gonna say, I'll crack my knuckles and I'll say, before I was an inquisitor for the Shade, I served as a spy in the Rusvari Desert in the court of the Dragonborn Emperor. And I learned a great many things there that you yourself will learn tonight.
That
and I'm gonna
a bunch of little cat people can overthrow a city?
Yeah, something like that. I believe that's ongoing as this story's ongoing right now.
He says in response, I hope you learn that elves can be broken in half just as easily as a twig.
Well, luckily for you, I'm new at this whole elf thing, so I suppose we'll find out. And I'm going to ask this guard if he has an interrogation chamber.
He says, yeah, we got cells. We usually just lock them up, you know?
I suppose your king doesn't want me to interrogate this orc in front of all your kin.
Well, to be honest, we don't believe in capital punishment here. We just lock them up for a long, and we just don't give them food.
Understandable. But I'm just going to tell him that
To death?
he, he knows, he has information on the whereabouts of our king. And so, he falls under our jurisdiction for now.
Also has information that may lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton. So you know he's marked for death.
All right, well, here's what I can do. I can go torture him if we want to go do the thing with the king. And I can just do a series of rolls if you want, Dave.
Okay.
I don't want to hold up this. I don't want to hold up the story.
No, it's fine. You want to? Okay, so you want to kind of break them for information, or just give me a sense of what?
Yeah, I'm gonna see what information I can glean from him with pain.
Okay, and then what about the other two? What are you guys thinking? The one got is bleeding. I got stabbed by a Yolan.
Oh.
And then.
Can I actually? Maybe I should set an example of them in front of the others and see if they'll talk. Can I try and gouge his eye out with my whip?
You can try, yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to back up and uncoil my whip and snap the whip, and I'm going to say, this is your last chance. Tell me what you know about the king.
Okay. He died on his knees. He was too afraid to stand up for his people and what he believed in. Grooms will have much fun with slaughtering him in the afterlife. His legs will be broken because he couldn't even stand on them in this life.
All right, 25. Hey, do I get to roll with advantage?
Yeah.
All right, so 25, and on my strike, I want to just hit him in the eye, gouge out his eye.
One of his cohorts, you mean?
No, the guy that I'm talking to.
Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna allow it. And you want to do damage to him as well?
Yeah, I don't know what his health is like since I already damaged him for 14 damage. I wanted to, if he's reduced to 0, I want it to be non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Is that acceptable?
Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna say with a strike of 20. Did you have advantage? Do you have like 2 attacks or?
Oh, I was just gonna make 1 strike.
Okay. You hit him in his eye. It doesn't gouge him out. But he seems to be like this is what he said. He says, "You're just like Carolyn, aren't you? Go ahead. Take out the eye." And he says, "Grumps will be most pleased."
All right, here's the crit damage.
$16.
Yeah, 16.
Okay.
And I'm gonna grab the front of his tunic or whatever and say, I don't know. I can't think of anything cool to say.
Well, then he's going to taunt you a second time.
All right, well, what does he say?
He says, he sniffs you and says, you smell like lavender and fig Newtons.
Thanks, I just left Whole Foods. All right, well, I'm gonna tell him that he's in for a world of pain tonight, and I'm gonna tell this guard to take him to the dungeons where I can continue to question him.
Because I knew you wouldn't fight.
By the time I'm done with you, you'll wish I'd killed you here.
And then the spitting starts again.
Can I gag him?
Man, you're really getting into this BDSM.
Listen, man. Don't kink shame, bro.
You start off beating him. Well, first off, you made sure he was tied nice and tight, and then you started. Then you whipped him, and now you want to gag him.
He's spitting on me. What am I supposed to do?
All right, the dwarf was kind of like, take him out of here. The king's waiting for you in the other room, or in the barracks across the hall. You wish to talk to him? Yes, you, Leopic. You wish to address him further? We'll keep him in the chambers.
I will
talk to the king and then go down and fuck him up more.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'll nod at the guard captain and say, "Thank you, Captain. We're off to see the king, but we'll stop by after."
The king is waiting. Okay, so they round them up, and they're gonna take him somewhere off screen.
We gotta find King Derngeddon or Darwin.
Yeah, I gotta find his token.
Okay, I'm glad he's not on the map because I've been looking for him too.
If you found him, let me know. I'm in the same boat, brother.
It's so funny.
Oh, yeah, he is. But this guy here too. All right, the barracks are right across the hall. King Darren is waiting. Yeah, it would be over here. There's still invisible lines in here and shit. I'll just move everybody.
Yeah. But you can go through the door.
Okay, I'll just do that share. All right. So he was standing over a bed when you entered, and you can clearly see a unconscious Torin.
Oh, can I play a Sir Kairos for this?
Absolutely not. No, you can play it.
Understandable. Have a great night.
You gotta log out first, dude. That shit takes 30 seconds.
BRB guys, I got a hearth. They should just let you change jobs.
Happy me?
Sorry, dude, my internet went out and I got disconnected.
Guess I won't make the raid tonight.
Have Mushroom Lady in here, and Shervis is here too. Okay, so, maybe knock over the water bottle, or the squirt bottle. We have a bottle where you like, if the kitty's being bad.
Give him a little squirt.
Yeah, but it doesn't work on Chetty Boy because he loves water.
That's funny.
And if you are in the sink and turn the water on, he jumps up and he just watches it go in the drain. Or if you are in the shower or the bathtub, he's very interested. So, but it works on the others. Anyway, that's so cute. Okay, they're just over here being cute. Okay, so Darwin looks up from an unconscious Torin. Now, you guys remember who Torin is, right?
He's the
Yeah,
High Lord of the. He's the High Lord of the Dawn Wardens.
Right, and there's Torin, and then there's underneath him. Well, used to be underneath him was Jonos, and then their Kairos.
Yeah.
So, but we know from last time. It's been a month or so. Know from last time. King Barn would have some things to say, but he's MIA right now, and Jonas is sort of like just assumed command.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
Torin is unconscious.
Yeah, he's assumed command of the army.
I got your message, and in my head, I'm going, "Oh shit!"
Do you need me to send it to you?
Yes, please. Where are you sending it? In Messenger?
Yeah, Facebook.
Okay.
I think Discord makes it hard to download things.
Well, I'm opening Messenger on my computer, which is where I would need it anyways, so. Okay. Aaron said, okay, all right, so I got that open, I'll just wait. So, at any rate, King Darwin, the Dwarven King of Adakun, he looks up from an unconscious Torin, and he says, tell me what really happened. Did you kidnap the prince and queen? Whatever report you are to deliver to King Barn, I want you to deliver to me. What has become of them?
Do either of you guys want to give the report, or do you want me to report to the king?
I feel like you should report. Sir Kairos would be the commanding officer.
All right, well, I will approach the king and kneel, and I'll say, no, your grace, we did not kidnap the prince and Queen Shaga. We were tricked at the rest, and they were taken, unfortunately. We were framed by Captain Jonas and forced to flee. We had no other option but to flee. We recovered the heart of the forge, and it has been delivered to Derngeddon in the forge works. But upon our return, we learned that King Varn has been taken, possibly killed. Jonas has assumed command of the army, and they're holding position at the base of the valley. That's all we know, Your Majesty.
Okay, to your point that you did not kidnap the prince and the queen, and that you were framed. Would you mind going ahead and rolling a persuasion check? You can tell he's sort of he looks like he's struggling to kind of change his heart.
Yeah, I will. Let me just make sure I don't have anything that gives me a boon or anything. I haven't looked at this character sheet in a long time.
Well, keep in mind, if you were leveling up his charisma, that would play a role.
Oh, yeah, I have been. I just...
Okay, 22.
I just wasn't sure if I had any abilities or anything as a paladin, so I just wanted to make sure.
He seems to be...
I get a bonus. I get a bonus with my charisma mod. No, I think that's just for saving throws. Never mind.
Okay, well then, he's hanging on your word, and he's just you can tell he's someone that, like, he believed one thing, and he's just sort of in between. And might not know quite what to think. But he reiterates your point, yes, that Sterngeddon said that you did return the heart. He also told me that you saved his life back there, and also drove out the orcs. Blue Drat the Conqueror was slain in these very halls. And what's more, there's a giant camp outside waiting to taste dwarven flesh. Do you think you have what it takes to go against the giants?
Oh my god, he said the name of the campaign.
We do, your grace. If we had betrayed you, we would not have returned.
Service pipes up and he says, "Oh yeah, they do, King. I've seen them take down giants before." They even took this lovely lady down. Then Darren says, "Okay." He says, "I've had us launch an assault on them, but we've lost too many good dwarfs. The guards of Lorne stand only but a score left. The Dawn Wardens, the elves, even if we muster an army, they'll decimate our ranks and see us coming miles before we make it to their steeding. But your group is the perfect size to approach the miscreant giants undetected." And just as he says that, you hear this kind of like thump, this thundering thump at regular intervals outside. And then you hear this booming voice that says, it's obviously a giant, speaking very poor common, but to the effect of, "Hey, orcs, you sure are taking a long time to open the door. You better not be eating the tasty dwarves." And then you hear another voice say, "Yeah, we'll kill the war chief if you don't let us in." And then a dwarf comes up to Darwin and says, "Honorable King, we need to do something about them. They'll batter down the stronghold." And then Darwin gets upset at that very mention and says, "Edekin will never fall. We are the sons of Morden, the sparks of his divine forge. The All-Father of the giant stands no chance at budging the immovable foot." Is that what he wrote? Foot? I guess. The immovable foot of Moradin. That's why, yeah. That's why Ada cannot fall, because we won't budge by beards and axe. Do you have anything to respond to that?
I would just tell the king that we will go wherever we're needed, and that after we drive off this force of giants, I would ask his leave to go and recover my own king, King Varn.
He says, "Go save your king, or bring back what's left of him, or exact vengeance. Whichever of these outcomes comes true, should you win the hearts of your people you win the hearts of your people and the Dunwardens too, perhaps." He ponders this thought for a moment. And then he notices the elf in the back of the room that helped you guys earlier. And then Darwin kind of freaks out and says, "Get him out of here. Put him back into the cell next to the orc. He's the reason why Torin is in the shape that he is."
Can we interject and ask that the elf instead come with us? If we are to travel so near to Ashmark, it may be good to have an elf with us.
The elf is to stay here for crimes.
I will see that he's returned to you. Or, if he dies in battle, your problem solves itself.
He says, as soon as that elf came here, he's from Ashmark. Now, he was sent here to post and communicate. But as soon as he came here, he points at Torin. Torin fell unconscious. We had the cleric look at him, and it was determined that elven high magic was indeed at fault. So whatever wickedness that elf has brought upon us, we will visit upon him. I don't know if I can let him leave these halls. He says this, and he also seems slightly, I don't know, roll an insight check. Anybody want to roll an insight check? Oh, shit.
Yeah, what do you guys have for insight? Leofric has a +4.
I'm calling in Celebrity Insight and having Turtle Goth.
He can hear from a mile away.
Is this, hey, Blind, is this, Sarkairos, the one on the, or are these all,
Okay, so the one with the blue cloak is Sir Kairos. The dude with the purple cloak is Captain Jonas.
I'll go ahead.
There's two of them, right? Okay.
Yeah, there's one with a helmet and one wearing a helmet with his
The
sword.
blonde hair is
Kairos,
right?
yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yes.
I got a +0 to my insight, so.
What about you, Wes?
I was going to say that I'll go ahead and give you guys aid on the insight check.
What's
All right, so
the most wise of us?
maybe we have Leofric roll because he gets a +4, and he rolls with advantage because of Karask aiding. $22.
Oh wait, shit! I already uploaded this dude a while ago.
Oh, nice.
That's how I roll, dude. I had him already in here, forgot about it, and then when you brought it up, I had no idea what you're talking about. Wait, this guy, right?
I don't see him.
He's in the middle of everybody, like the Krask and Aolen and.
Yeah, can you make him a little bit bigger?
Yep, let me just Controlled by...
Man, that's crazy it made it that small.
Hey, not that small. I mean, if he's bigger, he looks like this, though.
Oh, can you right click and what is it? It's like draw. Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, that should work. All right, we have an insult check. Do we have an insight check?
Yeah, 22.
22.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ting Darren is coming across a little paranoid. But he also seems to believe what he's saying. So that's your insight into what he's saying about Barf the Elf. But I don't think he's persuaded to let him leave. So I think he wants to see him. He says, I don't care what he may or may have done to try to fool you. He's not going to fool me. We're going to put him back into the dungeon, and he's going to stay there until he tells us how Torin comes back from whatever hell he's been sent to, basically.
What do you guys think? I don't want to argue too much with the king.
I don't give a fuck about that elf.
I was just thinking it'd be useful cannon fodder.
Probably best not. Best not to argue with the king.
You cut out there at the end, Wes.
I said probably best not to argue with the king too much.
Yeah. All right, well, yeah, then I'll just stand up and say, as you say, Your Majesty, we can only hope that the High Lord returns to us.
Indeed. What is it about elven magic that does this? It's powerful, but it's powerful because they can't create with their own hands. So they must spin webs and lies and deceptions and deceives and touch from unseen places. We need we need High Lord Torrent's leadership at a time like now. Everybody is completely demoralized. He says the Dunwardens and the dwarves were no longer seeing eye to eye. But at any rate, he says there is a giant camp outside the doors. They need to be dealt with because they're not going to leave until Dwarf comes out for them to munch on like jalapeno poppers. And then after that, we have a pretty good idea of where the stealing of the hill giants is. As if you can prove yourself, well, maybe you don't have to prove yourself, but we can't do anything without with these giants outside. They need to be slaughtered. And then would you agree? He's asking you, would you agree on launching a strike against the giants themselves? He says, if you agree to do this, we will equip you with any horse, any supplies that you want.
What about using that Heart of the Forge to make us some pretty badass weapons for free?
For free?
I would agree, Your Grace, if we were to go on this mission, wouldn't it make more sense for us to be armed in the finest weapons and armor? And if you do this, we will move against the giants and clear them out.
Wait, if you don't get free stuff from the forge, you're not going to go fight the giants?
I don't think that.
This is the DM talking, not King Down. I'm just trying to get a sense of, like, what are you trying to ask him before he overhears what we're talking about?
I think my next statement to him was going to be that we're in a situation where the cost of goods should not factor into the end result. You stand to gain much more by arming, equipping us, and sending us out against your enemies than if we were to leave here on our own with the equipment we already have.
Not to mention, I'll trade you 30 pounds of gator meat.
So, I mean,
I hear your men are hungry, and this should feed them for a while.
to answer your question, I don't think that would be a deal breaker, but
I'm just trying to get a sense of what you're thinking.
it sure would be cool. I don't want to speak for everybody. What do you guys think? I think the argument makes sense. Mm-hmm. Hey, did you ever see
that same argument made sense with the health pots, and we still got told no? So.
Did you ever listen? Did you ever see this little movie that came out in 2003?
Off all of these orcs that are attacking the city. Can we get a free health pot? No.
Did you ever see this little movie that came out in 2003 called The Return of the King?
No,
well,
I heard it wasn't very good.
Well, I'm just going to ignore that you said that. Before Aragorn went to his big war, he got a brand new sword, bro.
Okay, so he says he's going to go off on this spiel. He's talked about, Darnyen has been talking to him nonstop about what the Forge can do, how much it costs, the potential that it has to turn the tides of battle. He says, I want to get every dwarf in here armed with superior weaponry. And it's going to take a lot of resources and a lot of extra, supplies that we're running low on. To make an exception for you, I would have to think about it. But they have this thing called the Persuasion Check.
All right.
Let me see what you got. Maybe he says, I don't know if I can, before you roll, he says, I don't know if I can get you it for free, but maybe the next upgrade at a discount. But depending on how persuasive, I think maybe you can convince me in like your abilities, etc. I'll tell you, and it's also contingent on getting rid of the giants that are outside of the door right now.
So,
does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm gonna give Klein advantage by assisting him, and I'm also gonna cast driver buff on him, so he only has to throw in $3 for the weapon.
$24.
Yes. And I'll say that some of us have paid a far higher price than it should say copper.
How about this? How about he says, Okay, he says, he's thinking about it. My own king has likely given his life in his. Oh, that's not what the orc said.
I never knew a dwarf to listen to an orc.
I know, I'm joking. I kid.
I know.
Let's see. You know, he says, man, if the DM just had some free Taco Bell and and actually he says,
What about a charcuterie board filled with cheese and bologna?
What is let me get in Discord here.
All right, here. How about a compromise? Craig, Wes, and I all get free weapons. Gris doesn't.
Yeah, or I mean, how about at least a free upgrade?
That's what he said. He said that's what I'm thinking.
AT&T right now?
What's that? What's that, Bob?
I said, are you at AT&T right now? At least you just throw in a free upgrade.
Dude, I'm really unhappy with my bill. Well, how about a free upgrade? Okay. I'm happy now.
Oh, now you're buying a new phone? Okay.
Dude, I'm also really happy with my internet. Unhappy with my internet service provider. Can you fix that here too?
Okay, he says, since you guys also have had perfect attendance for New Year's and this session.
Dude, I heard that if you have perfect attendance, you get gifts, right?
I'm going to give you a one-time offer. It's still going to cost crystals. However, he's going to waive the cost for minor properties to be set onto the weapons. So, what does that mean? That means that as long as you spend 2 crystals, you get your first minor property for free. But that's not all. Kill the giant within the next hour and a half, and you get your, I don't know what to say, your money back. I don't know what to say. Anyways, he's saying, I mean, unless you want a +2 something, unless you'd rather have a +2 something, that's still 2 crystals though.
I don't know. Oof. What do you guys want to do? So we have the choice, or do we have to decide? Like it's one or the other, or it's
you got a choice. You get a choice.
All right, cool. All right, then I will say you're most generous, Your Grace.
So we don't pay the base cost, but we use the 2 crystals.
Yeah, so we don't pay the fee in copper, but we pony up the crystals.
Right, but here's the thing: if you don't have a +1 weapon and armor, you can't get a +2 yet. You still have to pay 1,000.
Right.
It's just he's waiving either a +2 something, or you can apply a minor property, both of which are still going to cost 2 crystals. And also keep in mind, every single one of these upgrades, tell me what crystals you are using. Are you using air, fire, earth, water?
Understood. So the minor properties would be like elemental damage and things like that?
You don't know yet.
Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay.
I could give you
minor property. That's actually what I was going to ask as a new player. I'm not sure what minor properties means.
So if you want to add, here's the thing. If you want to add a minor property to a weapon or a minor property to an armor, you could probably add it to a ring You could add it to a belt, a helmet,
Okay.
that sort of thing. But maybe here's the thing. It's probably going to require attunement too. So that at that point, once you have a minor property on something, you'll be up to also attune to it. I'll just put it that way. Okay?
Gotcha. What are you guys going to do?
That's a pretty sweet deal. Does that kind of stuff work on bows, though?
Does it work on what?
On a bow?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
A bow is a weapon. So you could pay for a +1 bow and then get the +2 for free, or you could just start off with the regular bow and then apply a minor property to it. Or however you want to.
So theoretically, could you upgrade your sword? Like I have a +1 longsword. Could I upgrade that to a +2 and then, if I have the crystals, get the minor enchantment as well? Is this deal actually only going on for the next hour and a half?
Correct.
Craig's like freaking out.
Yeah, you have a choice
It's
of either.
actually an hour and 20 minutes now because we've been talking about it for 10 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So act now before time runs out. How did I become such a good salesman? I'm a dwarven king. I told everybody to come here, and they did. Anyway, you could get. You'd have to spend the money to get the +1, and then you could just do the +2 with no base cost, and then just spend the crystals. Or you could take a weapon or armor at any point and just give it a minor property. But then it just costs 2 crystals just this one time. But you have to kill these giants first, that's for sure. They're pounding on the doors and they're getting
I'm
angry.
gonna roll up my sleeves and say, I guess we gotta get to work, boys.
If we do the crafting, do we have to wait for it, or is it just
No, it's instant.
excellent?
That's why you spent however long it took to get the heart of the forge. Can't be waiting for that shit.
Listen, I'm just saying in that specific example, sometimes it's not always bad to split the party.
You want to wait for it?
No, I mean, if it's going to be instant, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just whatever you want to do. It's just boom.
Well, I'll let somebody else go ahead.
Well, I think we're gonna go fight some giants.
Oh, are we getting any upgrades? Because you can get instant upgrade rate.
He said that deal is only contingent of us killing the giants outside.
Oh, we can't get the upgrades right now?
Oh,
Have you
well.
not been listening the last 15 minutes?
Well, I think I just misunderstood. I thought it was like we can get them right now and then go fight the giants. That's okay.
Darwin is the
You can
best
pay for them
salesperson
right
ever.
You can get them free if we go kill the giants.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's go. Let's go do that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move everybody and drop them where the action is. So, are you fighting?
Can we ask the king to send a company of crossbowmen onto the Bardican or whatever this is called, the wall?
I'll move you guys.
Like, would he send a couple crossbowmen in support?
Yes, he'll send them crossbowmen for
I'm the
support.
crossbowman in support.
However, it seems the crossbowmen, he says, it seems that the giants have kind of punched in their what do you call it? Arrow slits.
Oh, the
He
wall.
says
Yeah.
they started punching them in because we started peppering them with arrows, and they didn't like that. Whatever my wife is making downstairs, it just smells so good.
We had sushi for dinner. We had a gift card.
You can't go wrong with that. She's made, let's see here. Hold on. Oh, I don't have the name of it. All I have is the ingredients. I don't have the name of it. Sorpos, something like that. It's like macaroni and chicken breast, cabbage, celery, onions, hot dogs, carrots, evaporated milk, garlic,
Hot dogs?
chicken broth. Yeah, I get beef dogs though.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
Chicken cubes, salt and pepper. Holy shit, I'm so hungry.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
It looks like a bowl of soup or pasta or ramen or casserole or something like that. They're all the same. Anyway, water casserole. Would you like a water casserole? That's the kind of food they're eating here because their supply lines have been cut. So they're eating water casserole. I feel like dwarves would eat casserole. That would be a very dwarven thing to make. They just like bake macaroni and tuna and shit.
Do you think they would use like Dutch ovens?
Yeah, they would use yeah, because that's iron.
Just throw whatever we got in there. Just throw it in there.
Yeah, a lot of mushrooms. We're gonna cook it. We're gonna put a little bit of a porter in there instead of broth. Then we just have sauerkraut. That sounds like dwarven food.
Yeah. I just keep thinking about that deep fried mashed potatoes I had at the Ren Fair. Oh my God.
The Ren Fair open right now?
I don't think they're open right now. It's probably freezing cold.
Well, that would mean there'd be less casuals. Anyways, you got a couple, as you guys inch closer towards the great doors, the pounding gets louder and louder, and you can barely hear what the dwarven guards are saying as you pass them in the torchlit hall. But you know that there can only be one thing on their mind is the Dwarf Crusader chant. I just read that Crusader chant. That's funny. Do you know that whatever they're talking about is directly related to the giant at the doorstep? What do you do? Anakin vendors.
Oh, you haven't looked at that yet.
No, I'm just getting there. Oh, that was from a long time ago.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah.
I think it's even more relevant now, though.
It's so funny.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Are you battling as Leofic or Trachairos?
I will fight as Sir Kairos.
Interesting.
I don't know. What should I do?
This elf isn't here. He's being dragged to the dungeons. Whoops. I meant the other elf.
Maybe I'll fight as Leofric because I'm probably gonna play as Sir Kairos from here on out.
Well, Leofric was supposed to give a report to King Burn, right?
Yes.
And then King Darwin was like, well, just give me the report. And then Kairos was like, I'll give you the report.
Yes. I mean, I could go and give Darwin the report while combat's ongoing about what Leofric has learned and what he's been up to.
Sure.
Okay. Can you give me control of this guy?
I thought I did. Whoopsies. Oh, he's being controlled by... I'm sorry, I can't give you control. He's being controlled by somebody else.
Who's controlling him?
They don't know. They don't even know.
You shouldn't have said that.
Oh, it couldn't be worse than Darren. I'll fix it.
That's funny.
That was by the way, that was a complete accident. Whenever I gave Darren, whoever it was, I don't know who it was, but I think somebody had control of your character, and I had no idea. I clicked on the wrong thing, and I didn't check it because I was too busy DMing, and then the whole campaign was just like, where's my character? It's pretty bad. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? You're approaching the gates. You're at the gates, like the band at the gates. Holy shit! I want to play some of that music. Where's that? Where's that YouTube at? Dun, 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 dun. At the gates is like that melodic heavy metal stuff. It's really good. I think that's the best. I really like when the metal music gets really melodic and they start playing like that bard bullshit as they're driving. I would call it bard bullshit because it's like that and then that shit's always the best. Bardcore, yeah, bardcore. Anyway, I gotta get off the tangent. What are you guys doing? You want to prepare for anything for this battle? I'm not changing the battle because Darren's not here. So if you die, it's his fault. I'll be right back though. Give me a second.
Do we want to prepare something in the entryway? Should we let them come through instead of going out, or what do we do?
I think if we could lure them in one at a time, it'd probably make this much easier. I can say that I'm Blue Jurat, right? And
oh yeah, let's cover you in some blue paint or something.
I can say that I'm Blue Jurat, and I can say that we've successfully breached the gate, and we'll open them up, and they can just come in one at a time or whatever. We can just.
All right.
We can just own them there.
That sounds good. We can set up an ambush. me tell you what. Dude, it's so fucking good, isn't it? It's crazy. Dude, we love it. It is insane. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, dude, we just finished season 2 last night. So it's so good. Listen, everybody was hyping it up, and it has lived up to the hype for sure. It's wow. I'm convinced that Kevin Costner made Open Range, and he was like, I'm never leaving the West. Yeah. His character in Open Range looks a lot like his. You've seen the flashbacks with his younger self?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. His character in Open Range looks a lot like that guy. I can't think of that guy's name. But yeah, man, the show is so good, and it lived up to the hype. I mean, people hyped it up, and so we gave it a shot.
That's pretty cool. And then I guess there's the spinoff.
Oh yeah, with Sam Elliott.
Yeah, and like I forget who it is.
Tim McGraw's in it.
Yeah, Tim McGraw.
My dad said Tim McGraw is surprisingly pretty good in it.
I'm not surprised. I haven't seen but I haven't watched any of the spinoff yet. So.
Yeah, we're excited to start that because we figured by the time we get through the latest season of Yellowstone, a whole bunch of episodes for 1883 will have come out, so we can start on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great show, man. I mean, crazy. They're like the Yeehaw Mafia.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. It's like you just start to see how fucked up that entire family is.
Yeah.
The Yeehaw Mafia.
That's what I always call them when we're watching it.
Dude, going to the train station's like going to the duck pond around here.
It is. That's so true. That's so funny.
Fred.
The craziest thing, I think that the guy that plays Rip Wheeler was in like iCarly or something before he did this.
Oh, that's
yeah, something. I'm gonna have to double check on. It's some Disney show though.
That's pretty
so
funny.
It's interesting to see him make a total 180. And I mean, he fits right into the role. The casting is excellent, I think.
That's pretty funny because if that's true, a lot of my family watches the show. In fact, that's how we learned about it.
Yeah.
And my uncle thinks that he's Rip. And
wait, your uncle? He thinks what?
My uncle thinks that he's Rip Wheeler.
Oh, he likes to emulate.
Yeah, and before that, it was Colin Bohannon. And now that they moved on
from Hell on Wheels.
Now that they moved on to a new cowboy show, he thinks that he's Rip Wheeler. But if he was actually in iCarly or some TV show like that,
I'm gonna look it up right now. He was in Too Fast, Too Furious. Oh, it's the Lizzie Borden Chronicle. Okay. Still, that's on Lifetime. Damn, I was wrong. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I think I confused that for, who's that chick? Hilary Duff.
Oh, yeah.
They were on the Disney Channel, I think. Anyway. Yeah, man, the show is awesome. It's really something.
I made a joke. I made a joke while I was watching it last night. Some one-off about Waterworld, about whenever Tate ends up falling in the river.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's brutal. Those guys get branded on the chest.
Yeah, that would suck.
You seen where they get the brand?
Yep. Yep.
The brand is brutal.
Yeah, it is. But it also signifies your family.
Yeah.
Jimmy, we're your family.
I think they call that posse. Yeah, that's funny.
Sorry about that. I went downstairs to get food, and it was so good that I just started devouring it on the spot.
Understandable.
Sopas, it's so good. The macaroni noodles and chicken and hot dogs and chicken broth, cabbage, carrots. Oh my God. I had to thank the chef. You know, it was so delicious. Anyway, did you guys decide what you want to do? I hope so by now. Probably give you plenty of time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna disguise myself as Blue Drat, open up the doors, and we're gonna lure them in one at a time and kill them.
You gotta disguise yourself as who?
Blue Drat.
Blue Drat. Okay.
Yep.
So
You already know, bro.
All right. The disguise self check. Is there a disguise kit, or is there a disguise?
I think the what's the magic word to use to disguise? Deba dub die.
What?
What's the there's a word to use the there's a secret word in order to use the Blue Drat disguise. I think it looks like this.
Dabba deeb dabba die.
There we go.
I'm sorry, but you guys had access to a wish spell at some point.
We still do.
And let me just tell you, if I were the player, I know exactly what I would wish for.
Listen, I almost gave you wish spell when you guys were going through the desert with Nomeo Jones and Nebby Vell. In one of the tombs, there was originally a lamp with a djinn inside that was going to grant you a wish. But I got so afraid of what you guys were going to do with it that I just couldn't do that.
That's hilarious.
No one man should have that much power.
I don't know. I mean, in what was the other campaign called? Piece of Time.
Yeah.
There was multiple wish spells there, but you know, like for example, that stone Darren picked up, and then there was a genie somewhere. Anyways. All right, well, why don't you disguise yourself a little bit? You go around looking for something blue to kind of blue yourself up,
Yep.
to change the hue and the contrast
Yeah.
on your monitor.
Yeah. I'm gonna change the warmth and go to blue.
Okay. Just go ahead. Just figure out what kind of a roll that would be. Like intelligence or wisdom, maybe? Wisdom, you're looking for something. Intelligence, like I know how to make a blue compound. Charisma would be like, hey, I'm blue. You better believe it. Smile. And then, I don't know if there's any others I can think of. How are you accomplishing the blueness?
Well, I'm gonna go and
You cut out a little bit.
I know.
A dwarf comes up and says, I got a blue cape. Heal.
Yeah, I'll take the blue cape. I'll take the blue cape.
Okay. You put on a blue cape.
Yep.
And to assume the role is blue drat.
Blue drat, the one.
The one?
Yep.
Blue Drat, the one with Jet Li.
I'm looking. Hang on. Hang on. Get out of here. I'm looking for scenes from that movie. I think that came out like at the same time as The Matrix or whatever. Alright. So what are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna approach the gate. And I'm gonna call out in giant. It's Blue Drat. We've infiltrated the dwarf keep.
A dwarf holds, bars the door open. He says, are you sure you want to go out there? It's nothing but certain death.
I'm gonna tell the dwarf that we're just gonna open up the door slightly and lure them in and kill them one by one.
Okay. You come out, and there's this giant. I'll put you out here because I guess there's an invisible wall. If you step out, there's a massive giant. He's kind of like punching the mountain. He's actually punching the wrong side. But then he turns and looks at you. He turns and looks at you. Then he looks you up and down. And I have no idea where the stat block is. And that's where we are at. And that's why you play my game. I have no idea where the stat block is. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I had to teach my wife about Ren and Stimpy. I was like, have you ever heard of Ren and Stimpy? She's like, oh no.
Oh God.
I'm like, okay, well here is a fart marrying a dead fish. That's Stimpy fart. Anyway, okay, I got everything right here. Hey, I love Ren and Stimpy. That's one of my favorite shows of all time. Dude, Powder and Toast Man. I wish they'd make a movie about that guy.
Dude, what you need to do is download the Nickelodeon Street Fighter.
Oh yeah, the
Street
All-Star
Fighter?
Brawl.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Is it free?
I don't think so. It might be now.
Do you have it?
I had it, yeah.
Why don't you have it anymore?
Well, I would need to re-download it.
Where'd you download it from?
I think it was Steam, or it might have been Epic.
Nice, I'll have to check that out.
Okay, nice. So he's gonna look at you. And your blue cape. Are you doing anything, Chris?
I'm gonna taunt. Well, I'm not gonna taunt, but I'm gonna go ahead and let the giant know that there's a tasty dwarf just in through this door.
He says, Blue Rat. Thank Grow Longfoot. He finally come through the door. Now let us in. We know there's dwarves in there. And they taste. And he just starts, his eyes go up the back of his head. And he sticks his tongue out. And he just starts making noise.
I'm gonna motion him over to come closer to Blue Rat.
He says, I can't hear you. You're not talking loud enough.
Okay. I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna motion him over. I'm gonna try and call him over so that he's closer to me. And I want to go ahead and tell him that there's a tasty dwarf on the inside of the gate here, and it can all be yours. All you have to do is step inside the gate, and you can leave your friends outside, so you'll reap the benefits of eating a tasty dwarf all to yourself.
He says, good. Well, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna come right in. The dwarf on the other side says, he overhears you and he says, no, you can't let them in. Whatever you do, they cannot come inside here. What are you, crazy? They're giants, they're gonna eat us.
Let's see, he understands.
Can we put like, this is gonna be funny, but can we put like a bomb and then dress it like a dwarf and wait for him to take a bite out of it?
What if we poisoned some gator meat and we just told him it was dwarf that was already mashed up? I'm sure that there's poison somewhere in this fortress. Poison gator meat.
Then didn't you put the gator meat back in the bank?
No.
Oh,
Just
okay.
my ceremonial dwarven armor, plate, helmet, gauntlets, and boots. Because I've been lugging those around since the fucking Kundra car. They had to go, dude. I was excited for them like 400 miles ago. So, do we want to try Yolan's idea? How would we make a bomb?
He says, I'm sorry, we don't have any light clerics in here. It's donde el bombo?
Is it possible to make something like that or no?
I don't know. You're going to have to tell me how you come up with that.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just looking at everything I have and it could work. I'm scared to search for things on Google because I don't want the FBI to come to my house and listen to me try to explain that it was for D&D.
Didn't you get a IP thingy?
A VPN?
Yeah.
I have one, but I don't always use it. Do you guys all have one?
No, I don't have one.
I have one. It's just for gaming, though. John and I used it for Valheim. Well, all right. How about this? Is there any source of poison anywhere?
What kind of poison would dwarves have? We have alcohol.
Are there dwarf rogues?
There's probably a couple, yeah. I think they would have maybe some kind of herbal
Yeah, I mean,
remedies, so to speak.
something like Nightshade or Winter's Bane or something like that. I don't know.
I think there's a table. I'm looking for it. I've seen this before. Oh, I passed it.
Maybe we could just purchase a bunch of poison some gator meat, and just tell the dumb giants that Blue Drat already killed a bunch of them, and he wanted them to taste the fruits of his labor or something. I don't know. Have a snack for the rest of the battle.
You really think they're gonna believe that?
I do.
Hey man, I don't know.
I do. I think the Giants will believe anything, especially Hill Giants, because they dumb.
No. You dumb. I'm still looking for poisons. Dumb. Why don't you just have them draw from your deck?
Do you think they would go for that?
257 points. I got it. 258. There it is. Purchasing poison. Okay. I don't think they would have, here's what it is. I don't think they would have it in the open. So, now, Anakin has laws and regulations against poisons. However, there could be some things off the market. What kind of poison? You might want something ingested, inhaled,
Something
contact.
something that they could ingest. I mean, if we're going to try to put it in food and they're not going to notice it.
How much are you willing to pay? Said the shady dwarf guard.
What's your life worth? Because if they come in here, you won't need to worry about it.
I don't know, my life is worth 150 copper a dose.
I'll pay
Or
you.
I
I'll
might
pay
know
you.
somebody that I could 1,500 copper a dose.
150 to 1,500? I'll pay you 50 copper a dose and be done with it. That's my persuasion check.
100, no lower.
I'll meet you in the middle at 75, and I will throw in, hold on,
a free weapon with a minor property. Or your choice.
I will throw in 10 black dragon teeth.
Roll with advantage, persuasion.
21.
Deal's a deal.
All right. So we want 3 doses, and I'll give him the black dragon teeth as well.
3.
Should the black dragon teeth be also to make poison since it's a acid?
Oh yeah, could they be used?
Can they use
to make
the
poison?
black dragon teeth to make the poison?
We could.
Okay, well, this is called assassin's blood, okay? Anybody who eats this poison has to make a con save. And on a failed save, they'll take, before you buy it, 1d12 poison damage. And is poisoned for 24 hours. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and isn't poisoned.
You can't make it any stronger than that?
Well, we got midnight tears. Now, any creature that ingests this poison suffers no effect until the stroke of midnight. The poison has not been neutralized before. If it hasn't been neutralized, they must concede on the DC 17 or take 96 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
I need something that's going to kill these bastards now.
Well, they're hill giants.
Well, do we want the poison that does the D12?
Yeah. It sounds pretty good.
All right, we'll buy the D12 poison, 3 doses.
This is called assassin's blood.
We'll buy 3 vials of assassin's blood. I'll give him 225 copper. And the dragon teeth.
Deal. Don't tell you didn't get this from me now, okay?
You best pray that it works, or I'll be coming to find you again.
All right, now he produces this stuff, and he says, well, here you go. And then you make the exchange. You poison the meat. You give it to, now what? You give it to?
Blue Giraffe Jr.
Blue Giraffe. And how do you want to distribute this? You want to distribute this to 3 different giants? You have 3 doses, correct?
Yeah, I leave it up to Blue Giraffe how he wants to do it.
Yeah, I think we should just do for 3 different giants.
And you got this big guy up here who looks like he's some kind of champion of some sort. He's why he's red. And he's like, well, any dwarf meat do you got ya? And his 2 buddies hear the word dwarf meat, and they rush over because, well, they heard about dwarf meat. We haven't tasted, and these 2 are like, we haven't tasted dwarf meat before. We heard it's just as good as the finest ambrosia.
All right. I'm going to say, well, you're in luck. I have enough dwarf meat for everyone here. And I'm going to...
Wait. There's a 4th giant that comes, and he says, I want a piece too. There's more than 3 giants or 3 dwarves in there, right? How many dwarves are in there? He said, I know there's more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More than 5 that's a lot.
I'm gonna say there's enough dwarves for everyone. But all I have right now are these 3. These 3 pieces of dwarf. 3
These 3?
I only have 3 right now. There's plenty more dwarves in there. You have to come in and cut them up.
Okay, but I want to eat one first. And then they say, no, I want to eat one first. And they start to argue about who should eat it first.
Oh,
Maybe they should fight
each
see
other.
who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Yep. I'm gonna say if you guys want to see who gets dwarf pieces, maybe you guys should fight one another to see who is worthy of getting the dwarf pieces.
Well, these 3 guys say, well, we can't beat him. That's not fair.
The 3 of you can't take on the champion?
Well, 3 of us. No, that's not enough. 3 is almost more than 2.
They sound like cowards.
The champion says, quiet. I will taste the dwarf meat.
Okay.
And he reaches for a piece of dwarf meat. How many do you give him?
Just 1.
Being stingy, huh? And then he takes it and he throws it up in the air, and the others watch as it just lands right down his throat without chewing it. I'll tell you how good this dwarf meat is. And then he swallows it. And he doesn't start feeling too well. I'll just say that's pretty good for a DC 10. So, he takes 2 damage. However, looks like he is poisoned. He doesn't know it. You know it. But he's just not quite sure. he's not putting 2 and 2 together yet. He's like,
I'm gonna
and
look
the
at
others are
him.
waiting for him to report on what it tastes like. Well, how was it? He's like, he doesn't want to appear weak in front of his, I guess, subordinates or lessers. He just kind of stoically says, "It's great. It's good. You should try some." And you can tell he's kind of struggling, but I'd eat more. Yeah, I would eat more. He seems to be convincing himself. What do you do?
I'm gonna poke some fun at him, and I'm gonna say, "Well, was that dwarf meat a little bit too spicy for you?"
No, nothing, not too spicy. You should know your place, or I'll crush you. He holds up his great club, and he starts doing WWE moves. I'll crush you, and then I'll crush your war chief.
You can't crush me. I'm Blue Drat, the one.
Fine. Well, let's get this dwarf meat through the ranks, huh? We've been camping out here all day and night. Then the first guy doesn't seem to be interested in anymore. Go ahead and give it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Are you gonna distribute the meat?
Yep.
Okay. So you have 2 more pieces. The first guy is gonna take one, and he also fails. He takes 7 poison damage. Wow. And then he is poisoned for 24 hours, I believe. Is that what it said? Oops. The third one, he takes it, and he says, "Hey, this is pretty good. You know what this reminds me of? Lizard men." And then he takes half damage, right? I think. This tastes like the one time we had lizard men shish kebabs. We dipped them, he says, he starts telling a story about the food, of course. So he says, we dipped them in swamp meat and we let them out and fester for a whole day. And then once the meat was cured, let's see here, he takes half damage on a successful save and isn't poisoned. So he takes 1 damage and he's not poisoned. So you have this guy, this guy's poisoned. This guy just takes 1 damage and he starts telling a story. And then the guy in the back says, "Don't you have any more? Where's the rest? There's gotta be more than 3. There's at least 5 dwarves in there."
I'm gonna say there's enough dwarves in here for everyone 3 times over.
Really? I'm coming in.
Okay, follow me. I'll show you where all the dwarves are.
Okay, so these top 2 here start coming in. And they push themselves past. The 2 that are poisoned are just kind of sitting it out a little bit. And they're not having a good time. So they push themselves through here. Is the door? Do you leave the door open?
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell the dwarf at the gatehouse to start running.
He starts to run away.
Yeah. That's
And then
yep.
this giant peeks his head around, ducks his head down as he's around the corner, and he says, "A dwarf! I see him!"
I'm gonna point and say, "There he goes."
He says, "Fresh dwarf meat," and the other one follows close behind. "Delicious dwarfs. I will eat them with, let's see. I wonder what they will eat them with. We're going to put them between two very large slices of bread and a piece of cheddar cheese and lettuce and mayonnaise." They start licking their lips and they start forcing themselves in. Shall we roll for initiative?
Yep.
And then Iowan, initiative. $11. Get your Kairos. I'm assuming you're playing as your Kairos.
Yee.
What do you want to do? Dwarf guard is fleeing down the hall. These two giants are forcing themselves in. Blue Drat, well, just Trath with the blue cape on.
Blue
Has
Drat
them
2.
convinced.
I'm honestly not sure what to do. I guess I'm not really hiding. So, I mean, they haven't seen me. Maybe I will wait until they come a little bit further down the hall. So can I ready my attack action to trigger whenever they come within range?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Sorry, Petey.
And fill in your HP. I don't see how much HP you have. And go ahead and control 300. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and control. Excuse me. Control Grist on your turn as well.
Okay. Can he roll a stealth check?
Yeah.
I don't know what his stealth is. It's not in his notes, so he's going to roll with Leofridge's stealth.
I would imagine proficiency plus 4.
Yeah, so
whatever your proficiency is.
His would be 8. 10.
But he could have double proficiency. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if he gets advantage on his stealth checks because of his subclass.
Well,
10. I don't know.
Only he was here.
Yeah, I guess if he was here, he could tell us. So he rolls a 10.
You had to be there. Okay, 10.
Guess you had to be there, guys. That's funny. All right, he rolls a 10 on stealth. I don't think that's...
Not likely.
Is it his turn now?
Yeah, I'm having him go. Did you volunteer to control him? You can.
He didn't give me any. He didn't give me. He only gave me like the smallest amount of information.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess
pretty much
he's
gave
gonna
you stand in the corner and attack him.
Yeah, well, he's gonna attack him with his short bow for now. And I don't know what is his modifier?
9.
9. All right, so he's gonna make a short bow attack. 21. Seven damage. And he'll end his turn, I guess, because I don't know if he gets any. Oh, maybe he will use Uncanny Dodge to hide. Can he do that?
Uncanny Dodge?
Pretty sure Uncanny Dodge lets you hide.
No.
Oh, it's Cunning Action.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, Uncanny Dodge is what halves. Yeah, so he'll use Cunning Action to take the hide action afterwards.
Yeah.
As a bonus action. Sorry, dudes.
I was going to say something like, well, we will have to convene as the Council of Pedies to see if we grant your apology. Okay, so he's good. But no, for real, thanks for volunteering to control him.
Sure, man.
So then, we got Iolan over here. So you got 2 dwarves barging in here, chasing a dwarf. And all of a sudden, one of them gets pelted with an arrow. They barely notice. They're just so hungry.
Gris better hope that they don't notice him. He's like appetizer sized.
He's just a French fry.
He was a French fry and she was a hungry girlfriend.
I don't need these guys anymore, do we?
A modern day love story.
Hey guys, apparently my microphone turned off. I've been talking a lot.
Oh.
No, it's been on the whole time. We've just been ignoring you.
We heard everything.
We heard everything. We're just being dicks.
That's so funny. I hate it when that happens.
We're still level 11, right?
I hope so.
Okay, I didn't know if we leveled up after that blue works shenanigans or not. But anyway, what if I told them that they could get a couple more arrows because we're running a special right now where it's buy one get one free.
I also want to note that you can get enchanted arrows.
Oh, I got one better.
They'll be expensive though. I mean, it's like 20 arrows. You could get a plus 20 arrows or whatever.
What if I told you I am going to do the firebolt cantrip?
The cantrip? The what?
He said fireball.
Fireball cantrip? That's what I heard.
I heard they like the spicy dwarf. So I'm giving them that spicy dwarf.
Is that what the kids call it nowadays?
Fireball cantrip range spell attack plus 1. Where do you get this from?
Because I'm an Eldritch Knight, I can cast cantrips. I just don't do it very often.
You're an Eldritch Knight?
Yeah, that's how you do the echo. It's
No, you're Echo Knight.
Yeah, which is part of an Eldritch Knight build. It's like a little sub, isn't it? Or did I get that wrong?
I didn't think Echo Knight's got any kind of spells.
Well, I could have read that wrong because, I'm a new player.
Well, you're level 70 with the meat cleaver. Go the dwarf.
Well, I mean...
that's okay.
Does he get a chance to pick a second?
Well, they get Manifest Echo.
Like, if he gets a chance to pick a second subclass, I could see.
I think the way it works is you can get a feat that lets you pick certain things from other subclasses, but not the whole.
There's a feat that lets you pick from any cantrip list.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he could just slot that in for something else if he wanted to have.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have taken that yet. So yeah, I got that wrong, guys.
It's okay. That's like the time I tried to cast Firebolt as Turtle Goth.
Hey man, it happens. Sometimes you find these websites online and they just have stuff on them that is just not correct.
I think it's the websites that do it.
It'll literally show spells under certain classes that are not with those classes. Like, it happens. It happens to everybody.
So those are my 2 arrows I shoot at him.
Okay, so both of those hit. Oh, 17. He yells, and as he yells, this rocks shake, drop from the ceiling, and the walls shake. He says, "Dwarf, you'll pay for that. Once I get my hands on you, I will tear you apart limb to limb, and let you watch me devour you." Anything else?
Nope, that's it. I'll end my turn.
Okay, so this guy is gonna go in here. Let's roll initiative for this little dwarf here. 19. Oh, thank goodness, she's gonna run a little bit farther in here. And I don't know if he noticed, but he dashes. He gets really far away from them. And then he runs past Blue Drat. And he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because that's how far he can move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right behind him. And he's gonna attack whoever this guy is. Because he's just standing right there. Well, he's stealth, but he rolled a what on his stealth?
A 10.
Okay, that's not going to cut it. So he's going to come in here, and he's going to start swinging a great club. Actually, he's gonna come in here and use kick, which is a +8 to hit.
Damn, I was talking the whole time. Gris his armor class is 19.
Okay, well, this is a 22. He's going to come in here and kick him.
I don't have control of him, so you're going to have to do his health instead.
Okay. I got
feel
it.
like he should get disadvantage because Gris is so small.
I think he's a medium creature. It
Isn't
says
it
one
halfling?
medium or smaller. Okay, well, Gris has to succeed on a DC 16 strength saving throw. So he's going to take 10 damage.
Man, I wish I knew what his ability scores were.
I'm going to assume that it's 10.
His strength is 10?
Yeah. I mean,
12.
wouldn't it be a dump stat? Yeah, I got 12 too. He's knocked prone. And then he's going to brace his great club for the next attack. The other guy's going to squeeze through here. He has a range of 10 feet. So he's going to reach over his body and start attacking Gris. Sorry, Darren. He's knocked prone, so each attack has advantage.
Oh, shit.
A 22 and 27.
Mistakes were made. Kind of like saying, hey, you can play my character tonight. It's totally fine if you play my character, guys.
He did.
Hey, what did you do to my character? Okay, so this is a great club, so 14 and 18. Target gains disadvantage on its next attack roll until the end of its next turn. So he takes 14
32 damage.
and 18. Well, now you know why the king was like, I don't know, if you guys can't deal with giants, it might not be a good idea to give you the weapons and then die and then made the giants have it. Maybe that thought just pops in your mind. That's their turn. Chris, get your turn. Keep in mind the door is open and the champion can see you.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and close the door. I'm gonna go over and close the door and
Tell him we're at feeding capacity because of COVID standards. We're only allowed to let in half occupancy. And then blame
I'm gonna
Governor
go over
Wolf.
and close the door, and I want to go ahead and shout, "Hurry up before this door closes the gate." And then I'm gonna say that out loud, and then I'm gonna just go ahead and close the gate. Act like it was Dorf that was closing it, and me.
Oh, wait, time out. I'm sorry. This guy here was poisoned, right?
This one, yeah.
And he's the one that did the kick. And he rolled a 22. Let me re-roll that again. So he has disadvantage because he's poisoned. So 14. So then I'm gonna re-add. Sorry to jump in here. So Gris is gonna add 10 more HP. 10 more HP, and then that means the other one wouldn't have advantage. However, his low rolls would have been 24 and 21, so those still would have landed. So he has 10 more HP and he's not knocked prone.
Sounds good.
Okay, now you can go fast.
Okay. So I'm gonna I'm gonna go and close the door. Act like I'm fighting with the dwarf, trying to keep it open. And I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'll go ahead and bonus action rage, and then I'm going to cut into this giant right here. Let's see. I'm just gonna attack him recklessly for now. Ooh. I'll go ahead and roll the third since I got critical hit. Alright. 30, 28, and 21.
No, hit it.
Okay. Let's see. That's plus 9. Okay, so 2 regular attacks for 34, and then the critical hit.
Only 14, 42.
Yep. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay, after Kayask, it is. I feel like I'm missing somebody, but I guess it's back up to Sir Kairos.
All right, I'm going to spring out from behind the wall and move forward, and I'm going to attack. I got to be looking at the right character sheet here. All right, so I'm going to make 2 long sword attacks with 2 hands. Pray for me, because last time I did this, I ate a long sword to the face. Oh, 26 and 16.
Both hit. And Kayask, this giant turns around and says, it's just surprise. And it's like, blue drat.
Hey, I also have Aura of Protection. So if you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +4 bonus to saving throws because of my charisma modifier. Sorry.
Oh.
Can I also, when I strike, I want to apply a smite to both strikes, and I will also, as a bonus action, can I put the Hexblade's Curse on this guy for bonus damage?
If you got all the action economy, yeah.
Yeah, so two weapon attacks, okay. And I'm going to put a smite on both attack. And then bonus action to do the Hexblade's Curse, which just gives me a bonus equal to my proficiency bonus in damage. All right, so both attacks hit. So it's going to be a D10 with dueling fighting style +7 for each. So 16 and 12, so 28 damage. Here's the smite damage. It's going to be 3d8 for both. Or maybe I'll keep it at 2d8 because I might need it against the champion. All right, so 1, 7, and 5. So an additional 12, and then plus 8 for the Hexblade Curse.
A 7 and 5.
7 and 5, and then plus 8 for the Hexblade's Curse.
Oh, minus 8?
No, plus 8 damage.
Oh.
I stab him and it heals for 8.
Wasn't it a D8? Isn't the curse a D8?
No, it's the damage bonus equals your proficiency bonus, but I hit with 2 attacks. So it would be 4, but that's just for both. Sorry, I didn't do a good enough job explaining it.
No, I've never had Hexblade at the table, so I don't know what's going on here.
This is the first time for me too, because I got revived and haven't played it.
So the bonus on the damage equals your buff.
Yeah, so it's just the straight up proficiency.
I thought it was a D, like an extra D8 for some reason. That's what I thought.
I think the D8 comes from Battlemaster. You add the D8 for superiority die.
Yeah, it might have been from an earlier edition too. That might have been how they did it.
All right, so
Okay.
that's a total of 28, 40, 48 damage.
Okay, I'm gonna say both these giants are looking pretty bloodied, and they're looking like they're starting to realize that there's no food here. And they might have been lied to, and they're starting to get really angry.
I'm gonna end my turn, and my dad's calling, so I'm still here. I'm just on mute.
That's fine. We just need to know what Chris is doing before they start their turn. But Iolan, you can go.
Can
right
somebody attack for him while I'm on the phone? Sorry, his stuff is
Okay.
in the Discord. Sorry.
Yeah, all the way up at the top now, because y'all keep posting them fucking gifts. Well, I guess, can he disengage or no? He's a rogue, right?
now. You can bonus action disengage.
Well, I'm gonna have, so can you attack and then bonus action disengage?
You can do that, or you can bonus action disengage and attack with a ranged weapon.
I think he's gonna hit twice, with his sword, and then,
And he should have sneak attack damage because the guy is
we're
next to him.
within 5 yards. So those are his 2 attacks.
I think he straight rogue.
I have no idea.
I think he is. So he only has 1 attack. 21 hits though.
Oh, okay.
It's just that he'll have the sneak attack. 5d6, I think. 9.
6? That seems excessive.
Oh, he's only got 1 attack. 1 attack. I think that's what it does. Like 19.
And then have him bonus action disengage and drop him back the statue since he just got beat up.
I have him move back or something.
Yeah, just down the hallway. I'm not
Is that
sure
good?
what his movement speed is because, we don't know.
He had to be there. All right, what's Iolan doing?
I'm gonna bonus action disengage because I'm pretty sure I'm within this guy's swing radius.
Yep. I don't know if you can bonus action, but Disengage would be a action
Okay.
rather than attacking.
Okay, that's fine. And
Okay, so
then I guess I'll end my turn because I used my action economy.
disengage. Then we have okay, so they went. This guy's gonna turn around and say, Blue Dread, you've betrayed us. And for this you shall pay. And he's gonna raise his great club and start swinging. Is he the poison one? Nope. Okay. So he's going to start to swing his great club. Did you recklessly attack last time?
I always recklessly attack.
When is he not
Recklessly.
reckless?
Did 19 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so he's taking 2 great club attacks. For 20 and 19.
So 19. Okay.
And since you got hit by this, the target gains disadvantage on its next attack roll until the end of its next turn. That doesn't say all of them, it just says its next attack roll. So if you have multi-attack, then I guess it applies only to the next one. And then this other one that is poison is kind of stumbling around, and he's going to take a step forward. And he's going to attack Sir Kairos with disadvantage because he's poisoned. 25, 9, miss. 27, 24. So he's going to do 17 damage. I'll go ahead and do that since he's on the phone. And then disadvantage until the end of the next turn. Karat, get your turn.
Alright. I have disadvantage on my attacks, right? Is that what you said? Did this giant end up giving me disadvantage on my attacks?
He said just on your first attack.
Okay.
Yeah, just on your first one, because that's what it reads here.
Alright, then I'm just gonna go ahead and attack recklessly then. So I'll just do a regular.
Okay, so do 3 rolls, so the first attack will just be a regular. And then the other, well, there you go. Well, there you go. Sometimes it be like that.
That's 2.
That's double rainbow right there.
That's pretty good. It's a good thing I have this already dialed up. 43.
Okay. 43 slays them.
I'm back. Sorry.
I applied your damage. You took.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I was talking.
Gotcha. But Karas just fell this giant. So you would have a bonus action now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move and activate.
You can apply. You know what? You can just apply your second. Good. I'll let you do that.
What's that?
And your bonus action move, and this would fell the next one.
Okay.
As well.
All right. Now, should we cut up some of the giants and say that it's dwarf meat? Lure the rest of them in.
Yeah, why not? I mean, they're pretty stupid, right?
Yeah.
So might as well.
All right.
Bender, you can't bend a door. It's made out of wood. I know that, and you know that. But that door looks pretty stupid.
It's the most D&D meme that's ever been a meme. Oh man, have you seen Enchanted, Kyle?
Yeah, the like giant D&D RPG meme.
Yeah, made by the same made by Matt Groening. Wes, you should watch that too. It's hilarious. Like I don't think The Simpsons is that funny, but Enchanted I watch and just laugh and laugh.
Well, I mean, it's like The Simpsons of fantasy world.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. I'm going to cut up some of the hill giants here, and I'm going to approach the gate, and I'm going to say in earshot of the rest of the giants, "Ha, I finally dealt with that dastardly dwarf. Now I have more meat to feed the hill giants." And I'm going to open up the door, poke my head out.
Holding voice. Hey, why did you close the door? We were hungry.
The dwarf closed it.
That bastard. Did you take care of him?
I did. I cut him up with some more. I turned him into dwarf meat so I could give to you guys.
Oh my God, I'm so willing to believe you. Give me some.
Okay. I'm going to walk outside of the gate and give them the dwarf meat.
He starts munching on it, and he's like, oh my God, that's so delicious. But he's like, she wants to know if there's more. And then the others start coming in here. He's like, yeah, we want to eat more. Dwarf meat is the best. It's better than elves. And then they start listing off every creature that they ever eaten. It's better than owl boars. It's better than polar bears. It's better than kobolds. It's better than and they go on like this for a while. What are you doing?
I'm gonna ask them if they've had a dodo.
I don't know what that is, but have you ever had dwarf meat? This is the best restaurant in town. Adakin.
I'm gonna point in the in the gates here and say, "Oh, I think I see another dwarf. Should probably follow me in here, so you two can get more dwarf meat."
I feel like dwarf would be like frogwa.
Like what?
Frogwa?
I don't know what that is.
Fattened goose liver. They just feed it like beer and wheat constantly until it gets super fat.
You've had it before? What does it taste like?
Dwarf.
Yeah, it tastes like dwarf.
Of course it does.
It kind of like a smooth, I don't know, like a smooth, tender meat that like it doesn't have like the muscle tissue like an actual steak or anything would have, but it's like soft and smooth, but it has that little bit of iron taste because it is liver.
Jaffio.
That sounds like what they do with the Wagyu cows.
Yeah, except
this
Wagyu cows get treated really well. Frogwa ducks do not.
The champion's gonna say, "You guys go ahead. I'm gonna sit this out. I just remembered something. And these guys were like, don't mind if I do. Are you leaving the door open, Crash?
Yeah, I'm leaving the door open.
Okay. And these three are going to kind of hobble their way in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. They'll get right here. You'll be sandwiched in between them. And they're coming in here. Now, mind you, the dwarves are, as you can imagine, absolutely horrified that the giants even coming in here. But you've slain 2 of them, so maybe, who knows?
Yeah, I can't imagine them being very happy with the plan we're using.
Is the plan working well? Thanks to you about it. So what, you want to start at the top of the, so Karas was the last person to go. So Sakairos. You got a couple of giants up to no good. They're coming in the hallway here. What do you want to do?
Started causing trouble in the neighborhood. Yeah, well, unfortunately for these giants, my mom is dead. So I'm going to charge ahead and attack them. My mom's not around for me to be scared about one little fight. So I'm going to run up here and attack them. And I'm going to attack them same order as last time. So 2 long sword attacks, 2 smites, and then Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action. You got that?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Sorry, I know it's a lot. 24 and 12.
24 hit, 12 is a miss.
All right. 12 damage plus smite damage is 9. Nice. Not nice, actually. And then the Hexblade's Curse is plus 4. So 25 damage.
It's mighty smitey of you.
Yeah, thank you.
Mr.
25?
Yeah, 25. And then I think that's all I can do.
This giant notices there's humans in here too. They make great hot dogs. They make great chili dogs. I'm gonna put relish and chili on top of you. Let's just get those orc bakers to make them long breads. Okay, so then it is Chris's turn, or yeah, Chris.
All right, so did somebody attack for him last time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yep, he was good to go. They did a sneak attack, so
Oh,
wasn't wasted.
Can he move up here and make a ranged attack?
Mm-hmm.
And he can apply sneak attack damage as well. What do we say? A plus 6. Oh, plus 9. 23.
Hit.
And then he does what, 5d6?
If he gets the sneak attack.
16. Nice. That's a nice chunk of damage.
Where's your brother?
He had his tongue out. It looks funny. Like,
All right, so 22 damage for Grease.
well, look at that. Right, dude?
22.
the guy said as soon as I find the dwarf that shoots that, there's gonna be nothing but party mix with you. And he looks at you. It's gonna be. He look at you guys like you're gonna be the Chex mix of different races of things to eat. 22 damage. After that, it is Iola's turn.
I'm attack him. And I'm gonna use sharpshooter.
Plot twist. Attack him.
I know you guys didn't see it coming. Here it is.
Yeah, I almost decided. Go ahead and roll, but I almost thought we should do a different kind of one shot. Just whenever we're missing somebody. I have a kind of a interesting 7 misses, 24 hits.
Dude, I always wanted to do a one shot where you play as monsters defending your dungeon that you live in against adventurers. I think that would just be it just sounds so fun, you know?
It's opposite. I could do that like that, but that would be the exact opposite of what I was thinking. Anything else for Yolan?
Nope, that's it. Have you guys seen
Okay.
those YouTube videos of the people that like do the real fucked up D&Ds? Like it's like this week we're playing as if you're like a school teacher.
No, but I have seen somebody ask the question, what are the 5th edition rules for lactation?
I'm curious, but I'm also not curious.
There's also, last night I just saw a table that was like, what happens hang on, let me pull this up. It was a table, and it had something to do with Willy Wonka. I have no idea. I think I lost it. It's like what happens whenever you piss off the Oompa Loompas or something. And it's actually from a source book, believe it or not. It's not just some jerk off on the internet. The first guy, well, it probably is. The first guy is going to attack Sir Kairos. So he sees you, he sees you rolling, and then he be hating. And then he's going to great club you.
He's about to get you riding dirty.
Hey, you catching Sir Kairos riding dirty. Okay, so plus 8, right?
Let's see what his bitch ass does.
Did either of those hit?
Yeah.
Oh, which one? Both?
Both of them.
Both of them?
Yeah, I need to get my
But he has plate on.
Am
Sir
I wearing
Kairos leave his plate at home?
Am I wearing plate?
I remember that because it used to take you 20 minutes to get dressed.
All right, my
We get
bad.
attacked at night.
Then just the 18 or the 16.
I thought he had, I don't think it was full plate. It was something else, though. Maybe, I don't remember.
I'm gonna have to look through my notes because.
Well, I'll send the 18 hits then. So 27 damage. And then disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okay.
Now this guy is kind of figuring out what's going on. So he's going to start talking. Well, let's look here. He's going to start talking in a booming voice, and he's going to pick up a white powder and throw it towards down the hall, and you also get pelted by some kernels of grain and some sludgy material if you're down the hall. It looks like it's lard or something. And wherever that lands, all of a sudden swarming, biting locusts start to fill up a sphere. And the area becomes lightly obscured and difficult terrain. So when the area appears, each creature in must make a con save or take damage. So he's going to put this, it looks like it's bugs. Looks like bugs here. We're gonna use this one here. So this is a 10-foot, 15, what does it say, 20-foot radius. Oh, if it's a 20-foot radius, then it's 40 feet across. Because the radius is half the diameter.
Mrs. Cody Glander would be so proud of you right now.
Who?
This is Cody Glander, the calc teacher in high school.
I didn't take calc, buddy boy. I drew ducks on the back of my pre-calc test and failed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, one more. Damn. Okay, he's gonna throw that right there. Iolan, your shadow, and also Sarkairos.
Did we
Must.
decide that the shadow just uses the same con modifier that I have?
Yes. But the problem is your shadow is probably going to be gone because on a failed save, it takes half as much damage.
Oh, so it's kind of pointless.
Yeah, so regardless, it's going to take 1 damage. Sarkairos can make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is going to be 14. I'll go ahead and roll damage now. This is piercing damage, and it just feels like there's a swarm of locusts. So if you succeed the save, you take half damage.
Hey, sorry, DM, am I affected by swarm of locusts?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I was talking.
So if you succeed the saving throw of 14, it's Constitution.
Yeah.
Then you only take half of that.
Is it? What kind of damage is it?
Piercing.
I'll have you know that I am immune to disease.
Immune to piercing damage? Oh, yeah.
No.
There's an orc in a cave somewhere that will argue
Oh
that
my
statement.
God. Was it a 13?
It was 14.
Okay, that's all right. At least it wasn't 13.
Still pretty bad.
Wow. So it's 25 damage?
25, yeah, 25 piercing, and Iolan, your shadow will take, it was 14. Your shadow will take 12 damage, so your shadow will be removed. And then...
Well, boys, I am, I might end up dying anyway.
How you get hit once, then you talk about dying?
Dude, are you kidding me? I'm up here tanking. Shoot some more arrows, Legolas.
I'm hearing grumpy man up there.
I'm not grumpy. What's there to be grumpy about? We just lost our only healer. Like 10 sessions
Even
ago.
when we had the healer, you still died.
I know. Dude, it's in the tenets of the paladin oath.
You need to start carrying around the maroon cloth bandages, though.
Okay, with all that going on, it would be Crash's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see here. I'm gonna run over here and yell, "Watch out! The dwarf is trying to close the gate again." And I'm gonna close the gate. And let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and move back here. And you know what? This time I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly power attack the giant.
Okay, the guy in the front. "22 hits, 18 hits."
All right.
Ooh. 27. 25. He's down.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and trigger Great Weapon Fighting and attack the other one. 22
22 hits, yeah.
for 27.
Okay. Okay, 27. Very good.
That's gonna end my turn.
And okay, so their con save is 10 plus half the damage done. Down is 26, so they have to make a 10 plus 20. Was it 23? They have to do a 23. Okay. This is for concentration. And this spell begins to fail. Oh no. Okay. And turn there, Sir Kairos, it's your turn. You hear pounding at the door.
Sorry, I was muted. I'm going to replenish. So it should be about 40 points of health. And then I don't know, am I able to attack after using lay on hand?
And lay on hand any kind of, is it a bonus action or is it anything like that?
It says, oh, it's an action. So I should know this, but never mind. I can't use my second attack, right? With extra attack. That just consumes my entire action cost. Correct?
Yeah, but doesn't it heal you to full?
Yeah, I mean, almost.
So I mean that I feel like that's a fair trade-off.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm just gonna fall back behind this wall here for cover. And I'll end my turn there.
Next is
Oh wait, is this guy locked in?
mhm.
The door's shut? Well then I'm not gonna move. I'll actually move up a little bit. I'm sorry. End turn.
Chris's turn. Or Ayolan, whoever wants to go first.
Damn, dude, at next level I get haste.
Well, I guess I'll go since Gris is getting horny about his haste ability.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was going for green. I can do it. Are you do you want to go, Yolan, or do you want to roll for
I
Grease?
mean, technically, it's Gris's turn.
All right, so Grease moves up here, DM, and fires his short bow. 26.
Yes.
Holy shit, 24 sneak attack damage. So total 29 damage. And then he slunks back down the hall. I'm sorry. Forgot I was playing as him.
Playing the Darren is our friend simulator. Playing D&D. After Chris, it would be Ayolan.
Guys, I just came up with a perfect video game idea. We have to execute. D&D simulator. So you can literally just, play by yourself because none of your friends ever show up.
Can't schedule? No problem.
Have you ever seen that meme? It's like, I want to run a D&D campaign. And then the guy followed up post.
That reminds me of the one that I sent that's like draw your D&D table, and then it was just blank and nobody was sitting around you. Uh, 18 and 18 both hit. They both got the
Ooh, he about to have a bad time.
Twenty 2 and 20. 42. That's some good damage.
Yeah, see,
Anything else?
when they don't wear armor and I can use sharpshooter, yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, oopsie. I've had to put 5E after that. Okay, so this guy is going to reach in his pouch and produce a little bit of fur, a rod, made out of amber. And then he's going to pull that out and start moving it around, and suddenly it starts to attract some kind of thunder or electricity. And then position himself right here so that the line will go here. And cast a spell. So make a DC 14. Trask and Sarkaros make a DC 14 dexterity save to jump out of the way.
It sounds to me like you just rubbed his socks on the carpet with more steps.
Like what? Like what?
That he rubbed
Okay.
his socks on the carpet with more steps.
He rubbed his cocks on the carpet, Kyle.
Socks. Why you have socks on the mind?
Dude, I swear to God, that's what you said.
From the car on the carpet.
I swear to God.
Craft, you save, so you take half damage.
One of us made a Freudian slip there, and I'm pretty sure it was not me.
Oh, get ready. We did 21 damage. That is lightning damage.
Lay on hand, too.
Next would be... Oops. He can't try to get out of here, but I don't think he can. Next is Grass's turn.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly power attack. I guess 20 and 17. There's 20 hits, and I guess the 12 doesn't.
You rolled 12 and...
Does the first one attack miss?
Okay. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, the first one misses.
All right.
20 hits.
All right.
Twenty-six.
Yep.
Arrows, your turn.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do the same thing as my last every turn.
Touch yourself?
Haha. 21 and 17.
They both hit.
All right, so Hexblade's curse on this guy. Here's the longsword damage, 11 and 17, plus 2 smites. 1 smite. I'm just going to put 1 smite on here. I need to save some spell slots. 5 damage on the smite, and then the Hexblade's curse is plus 8. So 17, 11, that's 28, 33, 41.
Study them.
I wanna, can I disembowel him with my sword?
But you can, but that sounds like a Leofic then.
Well, he's a giant, and
I got it.
one of the tenets of the subclass is no mercy for the wicked.
I thought that was a Galador trait.
I mean, I guess from a manner of speaking, if you think about it that way, it could be. It's all about perspective. From a certain point of view, you guys are definitely.
From a certain point of view, we're the bad guys.
There definitely, put it this way, there definitely wouldn't be a Tabaxi empire in southern Rusvar if you guys hadn't interjected. And also, I don't think that the Dragonborn particularly care for you.
Also, I'm pretty sure there's no Dragonborn alive that know about me.
That's true.
Decided how long after that the Rustfire takes place. But I want it to be like long enough that it's sort of like Rustfire is kind of like the only real truly habitable place. Because you know how civilizations just sort of rise and fall.
Oh, you mean that campaign you want to set there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like when I do another game, it's going to be, you know, really, it's going to be much different. So I want to have that campaign set up as something like, you know, way after the Tabaxi or something like that. And then it'll be in the history books. Whatever happens to their Tabaxi kingdom is like prosper, and you know how they everything just kind of rises and falls and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I feel you. Totally agree.
It is weird being part of a country's fall, though. Not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, what difference does it make when, you know, you kill a fourth of the arena with your AoE spell? What's a little terrorism and overthrowing a country?
I was just channeling my inner American. I thought they had oil.
Your patron all along was George W. Bush.
I swear they have weapons of mass destruction.
Oh, man. Thanks a lot, asshole.
I don't know, I miss those times.
No, me either, but shit's just fucked up in a different way now.
Yeah. Anyways. Do we have... Alright, so our paladin has disemboweled the giant. I will add shaman, by the way, shaman.
Even better.
As you go to walk away, he stands back up.
Chain lightning crit. Oh, God, what the fuck?
Oh, we killed that guy. Oh, it came back immediately. Okay, so then it's Grist and Iolan's turn, but the doors are closed, so what do you guys want?
I think
guess I'm just gonna prepare my stealth, check my arrows and stuff, waiting for the next round to come in.
I think Grease will hide.
I don't know for him.
17, a little better this time.
Yeah,
Can we
that'll be advantage.
Just tuck him in like a nook behind one of these big statues.
Great. Oh, I'll tuck him in there.
It doesn't matter where. We can just say he's hiding.
Good to see. It's time to waste time and look for gifts. That's the mortal sin of the dungeon master, though. The player, you're good to go. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? You hear some pounding from some hungry giants outside.
I mean, I can't take too many big hits. I only have 43 health.
Okay.
Did you say you can't take too many big dicks?
No. It's not like I said they rubbed their cocks on the floor.
How are they connected? I wonder.
All right.
I hope the floor is clean. I'm just saying, for their sense.
I'm going to open up the door and see how the last two giants are doing out here. And the commander.
Open the door. Bojack, what the hell's going on in there?
I'm gonna say that the other giants are already starting the feast of the dwarves. They're eating them right now.
Is there a table? Do we have a reservation? Is there a table in there at least?
They're eating them right now.
Yeah, right now.
You better get in here.
Okay. I'm gonna have them move in here, and then we'll start after Sir Kairos. And this guy's gonna come too. He's like, well, why not? What's going on in here?
Oh,
I'll let
shit.
everybody have the first bite.
I'm right here in the middle. Like a dumbass.
I'm just gonna wipe on the trash.
That dude that comes to Molten Core's first time and doesn't know, and he's just running across the middle, and one of the roaming rock guardians gets him.
I hope the police surrounded me very quietly.
Is it
All right.
whose turn is it?
I'm looking up. Kairos went. It's Grith, and then it's Iolan.
All right. Well, Grease is gonna make a attack with his short bow. 15
hits.
Okay, excellent.
I don't think that's sneak attack though, but it's.
He has advantage, right? Because he's hidden.
Oh yeah, right. But sure.
So he would get sneak attack damage because of that.
Yeah.
16. 7 on the regular damage and 16 on the sneak attack.
No. He has 5d6.
Oh, that's my smite damage. Sorry.
You're playing two characters. It's all good.
It gets confusing, dude. 24, so 7 and 24. Nice, 31. That's a nice little chunk of damage for a halfling.
Or to them, a jalapeno popper.
Yeah, yeah. And then I think he will use his bonus action to go.
Going turn.
His turn?
Iolan.
Oh, sorry, guys.
All good.
I am gonna attack.
Attack him. How are you going to attack him? I'm going to kick him in the ball.
And oh shit, that's not right. Then I am going to action surge to attack 2 more times. Wow.
Ouch.
Well, guys,
Dude, that 15 should hit.
well, guys, I'm glad I did that.
AC is 13.
So do I get 2 hits?
Shit, yeah.
$17.22.
Nice. Wasn't for nothing.
He's all bloodied up though. After I go in, I think it's you can move around. It's the Hill Giant's turn. Okay, he's gonna move here, 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 and he's gonna see this paladin standing here, I guess, and think that, are you the hostess? Where's my
Yes.
table?
I'm the hostess, and if you just continue down this hall, the buffet is that way. Ask Blue Drat. I work for him.
Oh, okay.
Should I make a
Why-
deception? Should I roll deception?
But who just shot me?
Who shot you? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, there's a couple body dwarves down there that are a little upset about, getting smashed into jelly, so they're holding out in the back of the kitchen. But don't worry. Big guy like you look like you could take a couple hits.
Son of a bitch, I'm gonna find them.
Just imagine how tender they'll be whenever, you get them and they're all exhausted.
He gets right here.
Can I attack him?
Yeah, you can. Would you like to?
I don't know. Should I wait? Maybe I
As a
should wait
reaction?
because the champion's right in front of me.
Just wait, man.
Yeah, I'll wait.
By you.
It's good. It's good. Sorry.
Okay. He walks to you, Iolan. Are you the waiter?
Yes, sir. Would you like a coffee, or can I interest you in one of our dwarven beers we have this evening?
I only drink lemonade, but not too many because after 2 or 3, I get a little crazy.
We are having a special on Arnold Palmer's tonight, sir, if you're interested in a hybrid of tea and lemonade mixed together.
Well, shit, yeah. Well, I'm gonna have that and a couple of dwarves. Where's my seat at?
I'm going to point down towards the center over here. I'm going to say that we have the best table in the house is set for him right here in the center of this display.
Is that where everybody else is?
Yes, sir. There's a big party room in there.
Okay, here I go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he's making his way down there. And he says, dwarves everywhere. This is the place. And you hear some dwarves start screaming. And then this guy says, he's actually going to turn to Blue Drat and look at him. And make a, he's a little sus.
We really just let that hill giant go.
He looked at Blue Drat and says, yeah, for a second, I didn't think you were a Blue Drat, but then I thought you had a blue cape on. So, yeah, never mind. I just don't feel well today, I guess. And then he's gonna come this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now he's facing you, Sir Kairos. He says, "Is there anything you have to say to me?"
We have a lovely table prepared for you this evening, sir. If you would just go right this way down the hall.
Excuse me, who are you?
Oh, I am the front of, and I work for Blue Giraffe's catering company. It's his side gig. So, in this economy, I mean, you can't fault people for having multiple jobs. I mean, I myself have multiple jobs.
I don't know. It sounds to me like you're just working for the tip.
I mean, you can't beat the money.
Oh, okay. So where do I go?
So, if you just want to go straight down this hall and to the left.
He cut you off. Wait. Okay, but where's the bathroom?
Oh, shoot. Well, I tell you what, if you talk to this guy here, that waiter right there, he can tell you. He's been working for a while.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Sorry.
He brushes past you.
Have a nice meal.
I'm going to tell him I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Should I attack him? What are we doing?
I quit.
You can.
Should I attack him or what? Am I supposed to wait?
You can attack him if you want. It's up to you.
I don't know what the plan is anymore.
When you've gotten so far into your farce, you don't know how to react.
Maybe we've been waiters all along.
He failed his own insight check. He lost the...
Wes, what do you want to do? I don't think I heard you. All right, well then, as he walks by, I'm gonna attack him.
Oh.
Is that acceptable?
It's acceptable. Me.
All right, then I will strike attack of opportunity. 16.
That's a hit.
13 damage.
Hey, that's not the bathroom.
Oh, I was just going to ask if I could take your coat and your weapons.
That's assault. I saw what you did with a deadly weapon.
No, sir, the salt is on the table down there.
Listen, I have lawyers.
Fucking boomers.
Very good lawyers.
Oh, is that right? You don't know the lawyer?
I came here because I heard it was slip and fall season, but now...
Yeah, go ahead and slip and fall, buddy, on your ugly face.
That's funny.
You can sue me, and then I'll countersue you with my personal attorney, Horror White Iron.
I'm gonna turn over to Leofric, and I'm gonna yell at him for trying to double seat me, and say that I'm already taking care of one table. You're gonna have to seat this guy.
Okay, I think he moved all his movement, so he used another action to kind of turn around after you attack him. So he's going to puff up and tell you what he's going to do to you when it's his next turn. And it doesn't sound good.
Yeah, whatever you say, boomer.
Oh, you're calling him boomer because he has a booming voice.
Yeah, that's definitely.
I get it.
Yeah. Yes.
And can I ask, it's your turn.
Karen, male Karen the giant.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a bonus action rage and use instinctive pounce. And I'm gonna go ahead and move.
Let me guess.
And
Next, he wants to talk to our manager.
I'm gonna
Whose turn is it?
I'm gonna burst through
Yeah.
here.
Get him.
I'm gonna burst through here and say, what in tarnation's going on with my wait staff? And I'm gonna go ahead and attack the commander. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly power attack. So
There's a crit.
let's see.
Oh, 25.
2 crits. He crits on 19, doesn't he?
No.
I think that's janky.
That's
Oh yeah, I
that's,
think you're right.
that's donkey jank bullshit.
Man, it's these barbarians. They just show up all the time. It's hard to know.
All right. There's that, and then I'll do the critical hit, which is.
Speaking of Orc Barbarians, I bought this game, and the DLC was on sale, so I saw what was up. Dude, the DLC is just to unlock the Orc race and the Barbarian class, and I was like, that's straight up racist.
We do one thing. You'd have 3 attacks.
Yeah, because the critical hit would have triggered.
That's right. Okay, so you really hit him hard then. So Kairos, it's your turn. Crash. Oh, you already moved an attack.
I'm gonna.
All right, I will do 2 sword strikes with 2 hands, add smite damage, and then curse of the Hexblade's curse, whatever it's called. First attack 13. Second attack 25. Yo, get the bouncer over here. This guy's causing trouble. 25 hits.
13 does too.
13 does. All right, so here's the damage. 8 and 13. Let me see. Let me check my spell slots. All right, I'm going to hit him with 2 smites at level 2. So first smite, second smite. So and then I think that's it. So then add 8 to that. All right, so 8 and 13 is 21, 31, 42, 50 damage.
He's got stars flying out at that. Chris, Iolan.
Grease, yeah, we'll just have Grease attack. Is he going to attack with advantage? Since he went back into hide?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so here's his attack with shortbow, 21. So here's his shortbow damage and his sneak attack, 28.
Okay.
And then he will use his bonus. Oh, nice. He's going to use his bonus action to slink back into the shadows and hide. End turn, so it's Eolan.
Iolan. And this is how Japan does female liches. Oh, shit.
Hey, I've seen this one.
Never winner.
Slanky.
They're just like post cool pictures of liches. It's so funny.
Dude, do you ever go on ArtStation? One of my favorite subreddits actually is like D&D artists and like the hungry artists. That's where I found the guy that did the commissioned art piece. There's so much good shit on there.
I don't know. I didn't know where you found them. I thought it would be like Twitter or something. Or like I know people show off their D&D art there.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter, but I honestly don't use it.
Same, I just browse. I don't even have an account anymore.
I just have it so that nobody can have my username. It's at it's the notorious C60.
Craig 15867.
Yeah. But I don't think I think I tweeted once in my time with the account. I don't know.
Well, I had to cut myself off because I start making fun of people. And it takes up a lot of time. Like the last big thing I did was at Darren's wedding. And I was arguing with this person about this is in 2019, by the way.
Yeah.
I was arguing with somebody about like autism and vaccines and stuff, and I was just saying, you just get 8 hours of sleep and you're fine. You don't need to do any of this stuff. It's just ridiculous. You just need to sleep, have your vitamins, and then I just was going back and forth with this guy. And I was saying stuff like, oh, just, call your parents and tell them you love them because you spend, yeah, that'd be more productive than what you're trying to do here. And then we kept going back. And I'm like, by the way, I'm trying to sell these healing stones. I have tourmaline and opals. And then the opals are good for like waking up in the morning, and tourmaline brings you luck and all this stuff. And then suddenly this guy that wasn't even in the conversation is like, must have been reading the whole thing. And then he just comes out and he's like, okay, I can't take this anymore. I have to be trolling everybody. There's no way he's serious right now.
That's how you know your trolling is so advanced that people don't know.
Like I was like, I didn't even know people were reading this shit. And then like afterward, the guy that I was arguing with, he just started following me, and then he started liking like the shit I was doing. And then, like, I guess he was just like, okay, I guess it was all fun and games.
Yeah, that's funny.
Just fucking around. Yeah. Leon, it's your turn.
I don't want to interrupt the trolling discussion.
You should have chimed right in.
I saw this thing that was like, how do you here's the question was, how do you make the most absurd, interesting, clever, efficient, and especially infuriating lich phylactery you've ever seen or heard of? And this guy is 10 misses, 25 hits, 21 damage. I want to tell you. And then this guy posts a comet that comes close to the Earth to cast the ritual once every 10 years. The rest of the time, it just hurls through the solar system. And then this guy's like, okay, so the lich will get killed. He respawns back on the comet. Then he whips off a chunk of the asteroid. They craft it into a magic fire-resistant skateboard and do 6 flaming tricks all the way to the ground. But somebody is like, what if you try to enter into the atmosphere? He'll burn up. And so that's why the skateboard is fire resistant.
Couldn't the Lich cast plane shift? Can a Lich cast plane shift?
Yes.
So couldn't they just shift as they re-entered the atmosphere?
Yeah, but this.
Oh, you know what? I have this book. Darren got me that book. I should look. It has liches in there.
This guy was like, he's about to hit the ground, starts casting something, giant half pipe appears, hits it at all 3 times the speed of sound. You get one round of combat on the pipe before he hits the air, and then he uses the air time to cast buffs, offensive spells, and style on you with the unholiest of gnarly stunts. Anyways, I'm kind of going off here. I think I only went to then. Oh, it's this guy here. There's no restaurant here. This is bullshit. This is Leofic, right?
Yeah, but he's technically with King Darwin.
Okay. Well, I just
put him there. My bad. Tell this guy there's a problem with his table and he needs to come back. Make up some restaurant fuckery.
Sir, we've had a sewage backup. We have to close for the evening.
I think he's gonna say this is bullshit and I'm gonna attack you, buddy. I came here to eat.
Sir, if you continue with this aggression, I'm gonna have to call the police.
Call the cops. I don't give a fuck.
I drank 22 Bud Lights. You served them.
21 is AC, I think.
Yes.
Okay, so 17 disadvantage on next attack roll. Then it's Craft's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and move and recklessly power attack. 5. Let's see here. D12 plus 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly power attack for 22 and 10. 22 and 24.
Awesome. 22 and 24 both hit. And 23 on the second strike is slain. And now the giant problem that was outside is no more. You have proven yourself worthy. Good job outsmarting them with theirs, making them do stupid shit.
That was fun. That was funny.
All they want to do is eat, really.
I like how they walked through the pool of hill giant guts to get here.
Yeah, well, you can only imagine what their living quarters would look like.
I can only imagine what they smell like.
King Darwin is prepared to accept your offer of so he says that he will honor the agreement that you can select another upgrade. It will cost the crystals, but the resource cost will be if it's a +2 or a minor property that is waived for an upgrade. And when whether you want to apply that to a weapon, armor, or even a like a ring or something, it's completely up to you. And he also agrees that he will fit you with the finest horses, although dwarves aren't really known to have steeds of any kind, really, not much for that. But he says he'll fit you with a horse, and he says, if you can hold yourselves against those giants, if we can handle them just as effectively, he feels confident in rewarding all of you with everything so that you may go and attack the giants on their own front. So, with that said, I think that's kind of it for this session, but if you want to take them up on any of the weapon stuff, let me know. I can roll for that right now. So
I used 2 water crystals to add to my bow.
Ren and Simpy, you want a water crystal? Which upgrade do you want to do? Do you want to do the +2 weapon, or do you want to do the...
Oh, the minor. I don't have +1 to my bow, but I wanted to get some type of cool ability.
Okay, I'm going to have you... Let me double check. I'm going to have you roll a D100. And we can do it right now.
Hey, don't forget experience points.
77. Okay. So 2 waters, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I only have 3 crystals. I don't know if I should upgrade my weapon or... I'm going to think about it, Dave.
Okay.
I'm going to think about it. I'll let you know, though.
All right, I got you.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to wait for now and figure it out later.
So you should wait and see which character you're going to play before you do the upgrade.
Yeah. You're right. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun playing as Paladin again. I do a pretty high amount of damage as Leofrich already, so I'm thinking if I'm going to play as Paladin...
isn't really our problem at this point.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't do much if I don't survive.
All I'm saying is you haven't died since level 6 on your Paladin.
How,
Can you say the same for Leofrich?
I mean, no, but, we killed the bad guys in the Plain of Cheese, so it can't be all bad.
Leofrich almost got himself killed in the Land of Cheese.
I mean, that's a strange place to die, I gotta say. Hey, can we get experience, DM?
And-
Question is, would the shade and stuff like be cool with Leofric being an elf now? Same with Sir Kairos not being an elf.
Yeah. Kairos was a half elf.
But they're just gonna not think anything of it when they
I mean, it can be explained, you know, and it's a thing that happened in time of. It's not like if, let's say, one of them was reincarnated as a dragon. At this time in the history of the kingdom, that would not be a very popular thing. But no, they're not like xenophobic against the elves or anything.
I mean more like the military. Like somebody shows up that looks completely different and says, like, I show up at your job and say that I'm Craig Klein, I'm here to sell onions. People are gonna be a little skeptical.
Oh, I mean, I think they look largely the same, except their features are either that of a high elf or a human now. I don't know. I mean, I guess it remains to be seen.
I'm just saying, don't expect everyone to be as understanding of your new looks. Because when you go and say that I'm Leofric, they're gonna be like, Leofric's a human, not an elf, you idiot.
Yeah, I mean, but I feel like in this universe where people can be brought back to life, it might be strange, but not unheard of. And I don't know how they would go about proving it.
Well, you have to be brought back by a cleric. That's what everybody trusts.
Yeah, and I was brought back by a druid.
Yeah, what is this druid BS? Iowan, go ahead. Okay, so you got a 77. Go ahead and roll a 1, 2, a D6. Just a regular old D6. Okay. Okay. Anybody else want to upgrade their weapons?
I'm going to think about it.
Okay. Oh. All right. Well, that's all I got for
Hey,
now.
What about experience points?
Oh my god. Well, okay, fine. Let's see here. I think if I will Kobold Fight Club, I'll get Kobold Fight Club. So there's 4 players, I guess. Level 11. When I close that book. Okay, so the first fight was. Okay, I remember. First fight was basically like 2 giants. And then the second fight was 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
And then the last one was to quite a bit of experience points.
I just want to say, when we started to play this game tonight, you were like, I don't have that much time.
That's what happens when you're waiting on the kitchen to bring your food.
Yeah, I guess. That's funny.
It's 9,600.
9,000.
It's over 9,000. What 9,000? What 9,000?
So do I get to know what enchantment I got?
You have to attune to the weapon, and you will find out.
Oh, I was assuming that, since we're done fighting, we were going to rest. And would give me time to be like, man, this is a cool weapon.
Oh, do you wanna rest?
I could use the long rest. I don't know about the rest of them.
I'm fine to rest.
Okay. Let's do this now.
Wait, are we level 11?
Yeah.
Okay, then I had the wrong experience points for Kairos.
No, you didn't. You got your ass beat by them zombies.
I
Get
got
roll on this.
All right. I'm gonna get going then.
All right, dudes. Yeah, I gotta go too.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you guys later.
Later, dude. Hey, thanks. That was fun.
Yep. See you guys.
Later, dudes.
My internet stopped working, so I wanted to... Oh, here we go.